Arthas Menethil, son of King Tyrannus Menethil II, the ruler of Lordaeron. As a promising young paladin, Arthas was trained in combat by Muradin Bronzebeard and learned the ways of the light under Uther the Lightbringer. Soon after his induction into the Knights of the Silver Hand, a plague gripped the Northlands of Lordaeron. I joined Arthas to help investigate an insidious disease that caused the dead to rise again. After fighting the infected undead, we encountered the necromancer Kel'Thuzad and discovered his plans to infect outlying villages under the orders of the Dreadlord Mal'Ganis. We set out to stop the demon before he could reach his next target, the city of Stratholme. But we arrived too late. The citizens had already consumed poisoned grain that would doom them to rise into undeath. To stop the plague from spreading further, Arthas ordered his knights to purge the entire city. Uther and I were horrified and refused to obey his cruel command. Those who remained loyal to Arthas joined him and began the culling of Stratholme. Arthas sought vengeance upon Mal'Ganis, but the demon slipped away to the frozen land of Northrend. While leading his forces in pursuit of Mal'Ganis, Arthas came upon his former mentor, Muradin, searching for a powerful blade called Frostmourne. When the sword was found, Muradin read its inscription and warned the prince that the weapon was cursed. But Arthas believed that the blade would give him the power to save his people. When the weapon broke free, a shard of ice struck Muradin down. Heeding the call of Frostmourne, Arthas claimed the sword and left Muradin for dead. With Frostmourne in hand, Arthas confronted Mal'Ganis, who told him the voice he was now hearing was that of the Lich King, Ner'zhul. Obeying his new master, Arthas slew the Dreadlord and abandoned his troops as he pushed deeper into the frozen north. When Arthas returned to Lordaeron, the kingdom rejoiced at the homecoming of its beloved prince. But that joy turned to ashes when Arthas entered the throne room and ran the accursed blade through his father's heart. Arthas scourged the land in the name of the Lich King Ner'zhul. To reach the throne of his master, Arthas had to face Illidan's storm rage. After a grueling battle, the victorious Arthas ascended to the frozen throne. He drove his blade through the ice, releasing the spirit of Ner'zhul from its icy prison. The two beings merged into one and became the true Lich King. Should he rise again from the frozen north, all of Azeroth will face his wrath.
Why? Who got the strike? Why's the strike? What's going on? So they don't want to hear from me. They want to hear from you.
What up, boys?
This way.
I'm here.
So
we're showing for a little
what's
bit.
going on with this YouTube strike thing?
Well, YouTube has this. YouTube has a feature in it, and it's called cuckoldry.
I don't think that's quite the name, but let's go. Let's go with it
tonight. It is tonight. That's where YouTube sits around and watches other people make YouTube a bunch of money. And then what they do is make decisions with some loose set of terms, and they make them mostly arbitrarily and often incorrectly that someone has somehow violated those terms. For me, in this case, I am not yet aware of what exactly I have done wrong.
So you're on double secret probation.
Yeah, well, this is actually the norm. The normal part of this is you will receive some sort of discipline from YouTube and they won't actually tell you the exact reason. What they'll do is they'll say, this particular video violates some segment of this policy. And for mine, let me pull it up. I have an idea of what this is about, but I don't know what specific thing it is. And so I was talking to a friend of mine today about and trying to like explain this. This is like when you get pulled over by the cop, right? And they say, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" Which you're familiar with this question.
Oh, yes, yes.
But so right now, YouTube asks you to, well, they give you the opportunity to appeal the thing, but they've only given you a general sort of category of infractions that you may have done. So in this case, it was harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policy, which covers quite a broad scope of activity, none of which I have done, by the way, to be very clear. I have not harassed anyone. I don't know how I could harass someone who voluntarily comes to watch my content.
Now, is this initiated by some third party like Mr. Duncan that you had on the other day that I had the painful experience of actually watching?
It is, they do not tell us. They do not tell us. I
So
would
it's an anonymous report on a vague law that you don't understand, that you've based your business model on, and you've invested time and effort to produce content, and they are removing your ability to earn money and do a business with no notice, no due process, nothing.
Right. The process comes on the back end in which I will appeal to a faceless entity with no ability to actually converse or explain anything, no ability to provide context for any particular idioms or hyperbole that may have been used or jokes or anything, and hope that they speak English. Like not to be crude, but YouTube fishes out part of their community guidelines enforcement to a third party or to third party companies, some of which I would probably say most of which are probably not based in the United States. And so that poses a particular problem when we come to the use of the English language, or any language, right? Like if I were reviewing Brazilian content and I just had a Portuguese dictionary, it wouldn't do me very good if there was some sort of turn of phrase that was
Depends what
unique.
kind of Portuguese content you're looking at.
Only the best Portuguese content. but they have this review process and then the appeal process, and so you never know who is reviewing or appealing anything. And you mentioned that it's an anonymous report. It may have been a report. I think in this case it was likely thousands of them, likely thousands of reports organized by a particular fucking weirdo on Twitter, in an effort to remove my ability to speak because they didn't like what I had to say.
Now, about, and I'm just acting as a consumer of this type of information and seeing the potential for internet to be a great free speech platform where people like yourself and anybody else can set up businesses, talk and generate, basically compete with the lamestream media,
Right.
and provide alternative and thoughtful and voices, or maybe not. You can be an idiot voice, but you're a voice in the internet, and people come or like it or don't. But my question is, and I've been out of civil law for way too long, and I know how limited the law is, but it seems to me there's some sort of contractual obligation on the part of Google or YouTube to that they are giving you a promise by saying you get onto our platform, provide content, and that they take that business right out from under you. It seems like you've built a business on it. There's some sort of reliance interest, some sort of contractual obligation that would subject them to some sort of injunctive action, some sort of damages action. I don't know. I'm just thinking, what is
No,
educate me on this.
I love the way you think because I think the same way. The problem is all of this, all of technology has been basically dictated by end user license agreements and terms of service, which
But
are
those are adhesion contracts. I mean, they can put whatever they want in piles and piles and phone books full of paper that
yep.
nobody reads. So that, to me, there's a consumer level. Now, whether you're a consumer or not, I mean, I know that's a factor, because are you a business
Mhm.
or a consumer? In some ways you're a consumer of this
Right.
product. that they're offering, and that gives you added rights. And adhesion contracts are not enforceable under certain state laws. Now, I'm not sure you're Minnesota, right?
Right, but all this is under California state law, I believe.
Well, even more lefty and liberal and consumer friendly, I would think.
You'd think, but see, they're also very protective of tech because tech is where all their money comes from to fund the courthouses.
But you've got long arm jurisdiction statutes. You can sue them from wherever you want in the jurisdiction of your choice, it would seem to me.
Possibly. Now, I don't know if I'm the right guy to sue or whatever, but what I think is this. You pointed out something very important. These are adhesion contracts. Now, for the benefit of the chat, an adhesion contract is a contract by which someone dictates, one side unilaterally dictates the terms, and it's a take it or leave it sort of option. You can contract with us if you do this. You have maybe the illusion of negotiation, but no real negotiation power. You can't go to YouTube and say, I want a 20%, or I want you to take 20% of your super chats and not 30%. They just won't ever modify the contract. So you come up, you agree to their list, and then you come in, and they're actually kind of non-discerning on that. Now, adhesion contracts are supposedly disfavored. I mean, that's what the law says. That's what the Supreme Court says. They're disfavored contracts that should always be read against the drafting sophisticated party. In this case, that would be YouTube. YouTube has billions and billions of dollars. Everybody coming to the contract comes as they are. Most of them are not billionaires. So they come in as unequal parties, and that's why it's supposed to be read favorably. When you combine this with, there's another theory of contract law that some states have, and I believe California has one. It's an implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing. I have not seen the implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing wielded as a sword against a big tech company in any meaningful capacity yet. But I am waiting for the time when some enterprising lawyer of some sort decides to go to town on this adhesion contract with the good faith and fair dealing clause, implied clause of good faith and fair dealing, and says the courts need to start enforcing these contracts as if they are promises from the tech companies, because they do make a promise. You can use our platform. You can participate in our service if you do these things. Then they get all of the power of enforcement. There's no arm. They get a unilateral decision that you didn't do it. There's no arbitration. There's no neutral mediator. There's nothing that is normally present in a business contract. Because if you're in a business contract, a traditional commercial contract, and someone breaches, you don't get to just decide that they breach and stop performance. I mean, you can, but they could, in theory, sue you for your lack of performance. You have to sue them, or you have to negotiate and do more business, which is often the proper solution. YouTube and these other tech companies don't have that. And I'm waiting to find some way in which we can get that. And I have a feeling that when that lawsuit happens, when the right one occurs and someone actually prevails, it'll be because of good faith and fair dealing.
So is there any other information that we haven't disclosed that you can disclose?
Yeah, I'll say exactly. I've told you guys what I know about the strike. I will also say the strike was on the video that I did pull down. I had preemptively pulled it down. But YouTube does actually allow strikes on videos that have been removed. If they've been uploaded to the platform, they are susceptible to strikes. I don't know who or if anyone has reported the stream or not. I would assume thousands have, due to the online target.
Can you just generally describe that video, what it was that you took down and why? Do you know?
It was a long live stream, and there's a point in question where people on Twitter have suggested that I said someone should be put up against the wall and shot in the head.
Oh, okay, that was the one that Duncan was complaining about for so long, and you were saying that didn't happen at all, right?
Correct.
I got you. And I don't know. I mean, to me, there's a big free speech issue here. You know, I'm a criminal lawyer. Assault, you need to have the present ability to immediately enforce that threat. So if you say, Nick, I'm going to kill you right now. Well, I'm in Florida. Like, that's not a real assault because I have no present ability to carry out that threat.
Maybe you borrowed one of Trump's nukes, though.
I have the nuclear codes, right? And I haven't changed.
They're beautiful codes. They're wonderful codes. Joe doesn't know what to do with them. No, you're right. And I want to be very clear, though, because this gets lost, and this can often get lost in the free speech especially from a criminal defense attorney, and I did criminal defense of terroristic threats as well. I never actually made that threat, though. Like, I want to be very
Right.
clear. It's not even close. There was never any. First of all, even the if we went with the quote that they used where it said that they should be shot in the head, that's not a threat. That's a statement. But I never said that anyone should be shot in the head because I don't actually believe in political violence in any way. I think people should be, dealt with by proper authorities when they violate laws. But that's really the extent of it.
Okay.
So that being said, I don't know if that's actually what the strike is over. It is entirely possible that
That's
YouTube has to,
unbelievable. That's what kind
right.
of business is this?
It's
See, you know what it is?
infuriating.
It's a monopoly. And here's another idea, because to me, there's treble damages in attorney's fees in antitrust actions, and states have antitrust statutes. So to me, Google and YouTube is a trust. And ultimately, not only am I for vigorous antitrust enforcement against big tech, I'm also for and private suits, which people haven't gotten wind of. I don't know why. There's treble damages and attorney's fees. I mean, come on, that should be like flies coming to, what?
I think YouTube or Google is a scary target. In the same way that I think like Amazon or Microsoft, depending on your infrastructure, can be a very scary target. Because if you think about it this way, what Google has done to some people, never in retaliation for a lawsuit that I'm aware of, but I'm sure that that's never happened. Google has not only suspended a YouTube account, but they will go ahead and disable a Gmail account. Then they'll just delete it and remove someone's archived Gmail account. They can delist their businesses from search. The amount of power that Google actually has over a commercial enterprise is rather staggering.
Right.
Law
Well,
firms,
and also I really think if they aren't broken up as a antitrust enforcement action, either private or government, I also believe the government should regulate them as a utility. Because, for example, they don't like you because you're a conservative, right?
right?
So does that mean you can't have a phone? Can they cut your electric off? Can they cut your water off? If they can cut you off of speaking to people and interacting with fellow citizens, that to me is a utility function, and they should be regulated just like a utility. I mean, and that's kind of my thoughts. I've been thinking about this stuff for a lot, and I don't have any great solutions, but this unchecked corporate power over the citizenry, and we haven't talked. I guess we can go to introductions, but politically, I'm very much a believer in the individual.
Yeah.
And Republicans say, well, we're for big business, or Democrats, we're for big government. I'm for none of that. I'm against big government and big business. I'm for the individual rights. I'm called a classical liberal, the constitutional rights and this sort of thing. And when you've got big corporations and big entities threatening individual freedom, to me, individual freedom should govern and the entity should fail.
I agree. And one of the really good solutions I've seen posited by someone who's fairly smart, Clarence Thomas. And one of those interesting thoughts came up about this subject actually, and I guess in regards to like this Section 230 and the ability of corporations to shut people down and to censor speech. This might have been in I can't remember what case this was from, but it was pretty recent. And what he suggested was that there may need to be a time where we apply a standard similar to the common carrier standard.
Right.
And
no, for sure.
And common carrier is this beautiful thing where we as a government, in exchange for some sort of protection for a business, demand something from the business. We go, okay, we will protect you from defamation lawsuits. This is a common carriers, or no, this is what they did for telegrams. Was we will protect you from defamation lawsuits by saying you can deliver defamatory messages so as long as you don't know the message is particularly defamatory. You don't have actual knowledge of it. We will eliminate constructive knowledge of defamation. You would have to know this is defamatory. Typically, that would mean there's a court order on this language of some sort of lawsuit that someone could provide proof. And in exchange for that, anybody who walks through the door, you have to do business with them. You don't get to determine what speech you're sending. You transmit their speech, and we will protect you from that. And the interesting thing is, back in 96, we actually did that for the internet without the obligation of them to provide for every customer. And that was foolish of the government, but it's easily remedied by any act of Congress to just go, okay, if you want that Section 230 protection, you must service all customers. And if you don't service all customers, you're not getting 230 protection, which means that you don't get to ban people for the type of speech that they post.
So pour out an odd bag of bow, more of the Freud, spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter.
Okay, Narcoteers, this one, they're between, you can see one cart return in front of them, one cart return behind them. The guy's getting in his truck, so's the woman. Full spot blockage. Come on. Weep skeep, whittly weep. Here's the cart return. She give me a thumbs up. Oh, he's getting a hood magnet of shame. What a nice toss by me.
Don't be throwing shit on my truck.
Well, see, the problem is, sir.
Don't be throwing shit on my truck.
For real.
Guys.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
What's wrong with me? Oh, I caught your attack. Is you left your car in the middle of a spot, which could hurt other people's trucks, right?
Yeah, well, how many times has my shit been damaged?
And I'll put you on the ground.
Sir, I don't think you're fast enough to catch me, number one. We go on the rear here.
Do not touch my vehicle.
Hey, is it your truck or his truck?
Do not touch my vehicle. Did you pay for this vehicle? No, I did. I
Sir,
spent my ass
watch out, behind you. He's about to hit you.
Don't touch my shit.
Ma'am.
Do not touch my vehicle.
Loose carts
You
touch
understand
vehicles.
me?
No, do you understand that the point of this is loose carts can touch vehicles, right? So I'm not hurting your vehicle. Thank you, ma'am.
You still touched my fucking car.
Fuck that motherfucker.
Sir.
Hey, you touch my truck again, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Sir, someone your size can't do that. But number two, sir. Hey, no, I can't, sir. That cart is loose. Watch out. Pardon me, sir.
Okay, cool, but y'all have people that are paid to do that.
No, I don't work for the store. I don't work for the store. I'm an independent agent.
Oh, okay, but man, you don't touch people's vehicles.
Sir, this cart can touch anybody's vehicle right now because they left it here loose.
Oh, okay, I understand that.
I'm telling you.
What are you telling me?
Walk away from my car.
I'm telling you, please, sweetie, would you be a sweetie and would you please put the cart back?
Fucking car, go.
Would you please put the cart back, sir?
Take the car that way.
Dude, you need to just go.
Sir.
You need to just go.
Sir.
You need to just go.
They need to get their cart back. Sir, I know you're trying. I know you're trying to be helpful. I know you're trying to be helpful.
Cart, dude. You're making a mountain out of nothing.
All I asked was them to take their cart back.
You are making. You're touching people's vehicles.
So what?
Though.
So what?
Dude, you touch my vehicle, I'm fucking you up.
Sir,
you need
you
to
can put this on your vehicle.
I don't care.
It doesn't hurt your car for me to touch it.
I don't.
Look, somebody.
It is their personal property,
which they can damage other people's personal property. That matters. A ding from a cart is more damaging than a magnet. That's the point.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, sir.
It's a rule up here. It is a rule up here. What he is doing, this is why they're there.
Holly.
You don't.
Thank you, Holly.
This is happening at Walgreens. Okay, I know about this from your mom.
What I'm trying to. Thank you for taking the cart back, by the way, ma'am.
You don't touch people's vehicles.
But the point of it is, a cart will damage your vehicle, right?
A
magnet does not damage your vehicle.
I get that and I understand.
Oh, they're cool now. Thank you for taking.
They can get insurance claims because of this.
Right, exactly, and that's so $1,000. You can put this on your car.
With you about it. I'm just telling you. I thought it was crazy too. This is happening at Walgreens too. There's one of these guys.
Everywhere. I mean, you know him or something, or are you friends?
Yeah, that's my husband.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna fight.
Thank you for being nice, ma'am. I appreciate you taking the cart back, and sir.
Go.
Sir.
Dude, go.
It's the principle of the thing, man. I'm going home.
It's the principle of you touching people's vehicles.
But sir, if I took a cart and ran it into your car, you'd hate that, right?
Hey,
You'd hate that, wouldn't you?
You damn right. I would.
That's what they did when they left their cart out. Is they let that cart be loose to hit somebody's car.
What was it touching somebody's vehicle?
But it was on an angle, and I've
was it touching somebody's vehicle?
Not
Did they put it into somebody's vehicle?
No, but they left it loose. That's the point. Is once it's loose, it can go downhill in 2 seconds.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. I get reports all the.
You don't touch people's personal property, though, man.
You can. I could if I put my.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm not gonna do anything to your car.
I'm just telling you right now, though.
But what's the point?
If you was doing that to me, I would have got out and I would have knocked you the hell out.
But then you go to jail. But then you go to jail.
No.
For what? Yes, you would.
You're touching my personal
That's not
property.
illegal. That's not illegal.
Yes, it is.
Under what law?
Oh, you might want to look up the law.
I have, but like, let's say for instance I put the back of my hand on your vehicle. It doesn't hurt it, which I'm not going to do. Oh, he's got kids in the back too. Jesus Christ. I was about to demonstrate on his vehicle, but there's kids in the back seat. Thank you. Was it Holly? What's her name? Good God. I've done interviews, internationally especially, and people were like, why is it, this guy's a fan, he stopped earlier. Why is it that Americans are so obsessed? Oh, you got a sticker? Yeah. How you doing, sir?
I see your stuff on
YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this: he wasn't. Did you see the whole thing?
No, I saw it. Yeah.
So he wasn't the guy I even confronted. He was like, he's jumping in. He said, "You don't touch your vehicle," and I told him, "May I touch your vehicle?" Yeah. Like it doesn't hurt, you know. Yeah. And I was trying to say, well, the cart they left that could actually cause a dent or knock your headlight out. He's obsessed with the touching thing. But thank you for being a supporter. Thank you. You go talk to this guy. And thank you for your work, sir. But anyway, I was to finish that thought. There's this. It's American car culture that we really identify, or like our car. And again, that was a minivan of all things, as an extension of us, and just touching it is somehow, some kind of insult. Did you see the whole thing? That guy, and the guy, he wasn't even the guy I was talking to. And that, but you probably, if you could hear it from over here, his wife was actually reasonable. She's like, actually, yeah. It's causing you get insurance claims and stuff with loose cards. He said, well, I wasn't touching it right. Anyway.
I've seen a nice car get rammed by a car.
He's like, you may have heard him yelling, it's not touching it right now. No, but it's an incline. They're on wheels. Anyway, I'll have to tell you, would you like another sticker, sir? You're good. Okay, I'll save these for later. Yeah. Thank you for being a good fan. And YouTube, Instagram, unofficially at TikTok, on the radio, on the Woody Show, anywhere you need it. And I'll let the commenters discuss, and God bless his wife. And again, if I'd seen that he had kids in the back seat, our general rule of thumb is if there's small children involved, we don't interact, just because who knows when an adult may fly into a rage, as you just saw there. And thank you for taking your cart back, sir. Appreciate that. And you may have noticed Narcoteers. He did the guy in the jersey, the first guy. He did a move we've seen lots of times, where he had his right hand behind his back, like he was about to get a gun out. Later on, I don't know if it shows in the video, he did not indeed have a gun in that hand, but he mentioned, it better be bulletproof. How you doing, sir? Just to show you, man, some people, absolute psychos and narcissists, they care so much about their property, but nothing about the personal property of other people. Try ours out.
Early and straight?
Wow.
Those are two words that I've never heard together.
Right.
Clay.
Finally, we're straight.
Oh, man.
And just in time.
It's been an exhausting couple of weeks.
Has it?
Yeah.
What's ever since Burning Man, or?
Even before.
Yeah.
Let me see how this sounds coming out.
Seems fine right now.
Yeah, it seems good. As long as there's plenty of room for people to crank up the volume. That's the only thing I'm ever worried about. I have this thing on 100 and I can't fucking hear it.
Oh,
what
yeah,
the fuck am I paying for? What the fuck am I paying for?
On the live feed?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, we'll make sure it gets
a copyright complaint? What the fuck am I paying for? You better figure this shit out. So you're telling me I'm in for $20 and it's good, but I can't even fucking watch it?
Wait, what the
fuck am I paying for?
What's the copyright complaint about?
Because when we watched Worski's fight, was it last week?
It was last week. Yeah, it was on Sunday.
God, that was 1 week ago? It feels like an eternity.
Yeah.
I guess it was 8 days ago, but still. It's set up.
You can forget it pretty easy. I mean, I guess there's not a whole lot to it. It goes by pretty quick.
The week?
No, the fight.
All right, boys.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Play some melee.
You could get used to be in the old days, you could get a commercial off a fight like that. Like, hey,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
these deals are so big, even I might, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know, miss one,
yeah.
whack, and then
Yeah.
he's out,
Yeah.
right? You could get a local TV spot.
Yeah, yeah.
Come on down to Jim Jam's Ford. These prices are a knockout. And then the price goes, ka-ching, right?
That's it. That's, you know,
Boom.
I'm shaking my head because I've seen those commercials.
I don't have a lot of time. I need a new RV.
Yeah.
I got about 14, you know.
And I've got to get the deal done and quicker than I get. Yeah. It's got to be less than 34 seconds.
I need to learn HVAC repair.
Yeah.
Quickly. I've only got 14 seconds. Whap. Come on down. And then they throw in that thing that they already recorded.
Come on down and stay down.
Should we start there? Is this the start of the show?
That's as good as I got.
It's the start of the show yet. It's a big commitment to press the button if I don't feel together in my brain.
Well, I know.
That's the problem.
You still got a couple minutes to get it together in your brain. Technically, we're early and straight.
You know what? You can't start thinking like that. That you have time.
Resting on your
Because
laurel.
then you'll just quit the show. Like, never mind. We're not doing a show today.
No, I know.
Still, after 12 fucking years of this, or however, how long has it been? It's been 12 years of podcasting, and I still don't know when to start showing. Oh God, all right, was there enough stuff that we have here to go over?
Well, hang on. Didn't the biggest problem? We recorded a few episodes in 2012, so that was 10 years ago. And then
that's 10 years ago? What year is it today?
I think it's 2022.
I don't think you're right.
Oh, I could be wrong.
I think it's a lot more than that.
I could be persuaded. 2014, I think, was it actually went out there, right?
It actually went out. Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's a long time.
10 years.
8 years.
Somewhere in there. Somewhere in the middle there. And I've got
less than 15, more than 6.
I just look horrible.
That's as
Here's my
tight as
invention.
we can get
Here's
that
my
pinpoint.
first invention for tonight's late night regular episode. There's a pill that you can take.
These always feel like
So
bonus.
when you shave your now my hair's fucked up. So when you shave your face, you don't look like such a fat fuck to yourself when you shave your face.
Okay.
For the first time in a long time.
Right.
Because I've had my beard grown out.
Yeah. You are pretty tight.
Because I've been packing on so many LBs during my various injuries.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want to look at my fucking face, all right?
Right.
I'm hiding it.
Okay.
I'm putting my ghillie suit on my face, which is my beard.
Your ghillie suit.
Is that what it's called?
I think I've heard ghillie suit. Ghillie, I don't know.
So I shaved it off for no reason. I don't know why.
Because you can grow it back. Because you can.
I wanted to look younger.
You do look younger.
I wanted to look underage.
You do not look underage.
So that I could bust pedophiles.
Right.
So that I could go to an arcade.
Luring them in.
Like Ferris Bueller's Day Off. And he turned out to be a pedophile. Sean.
Yeah, Jeffrey Jones. I know.
How about that?
Yeah.
Boom.
Yeah.
But it's a pill.
How's that for some show?
It's a pill, so you look in the mirror and go, oh, that looks normal.
I'm not a pedophile.
Such a fucking... No, I know. And now I'm putting that in my head.
You're welcome.
You love it, you got it. So show overs contest can be live from my bunker deep in the heart of the city of failure. I'm your host, Nick Mason, aka the $20 million man. Joining me as always is world touring LA-based comedian Sean, the audio engineer.
Hello, Nick.
Thank you for joining us, and thank you for not killing yourselves. I was starting to get a little auctioneery on that one.
Yeah?
We're strip clubby. Very close.
Between the two.
Oh, man.
Could be introducing a pig coming to the center stage.
Oh,
an auctioneer. How much we get for this pig?
Let me tell you
this
about
tractor. I don't know.
Let me tell you about some pigs and tractors that came to the local gentleman's club.
Oh boy!
This weekend. They're coming in droves now. Dames and Games, which I'm never going to again.
Dames and Games.
Never
I could have told you
again.
that was cheesy. I've heard that shit on like sports talk radio and all that kind of stuff. It's like, you know, that's gonna be
sports talk radio.
You know that's gonna be bad.
I think they were advertising it on buffet talk radio.
Yeah.
On the Financial Feminist, the fat, whatever those fat lady podcasts that we listen to, that's like, hey ladies, are you 4 feet tall and 500 pounds? Are you having a bachelorette party this weekend? Come on down to Dames and Games and don't bring any ones and sit as close as possible to stage so everyone hates you. You fat bitches, come on down. down.
You look like the exact proportions of an NHL goal. 2 for me.
Come on, 2 for 1, 3 for 1. We're talking about 4 for 1 this weekend at Dames and Games. Come on, if you're a scale tipper and not a real tipper, come on down to Dames and Games.
So they tried to like cram Dave and Buster's in with a strip club.
They had a ramp. You could
What
roll
are the games?
them in.
Like gambling?
The games?
What are the games?
It's how fast you can burn your money. I don't know. They have big screens up everywhere because the women are so ugly.
That's right.
The women
Watching
are
games.
so
Yeah.
fucking ugly.
You'd rather do that.
They're just unspeakably fat. What's happening?
Who goes to a fucking strip club to watch sports? Right.
Well, you have to.
Thought it was like, it would be way better if we go there and like play Monopoly, like those kind of games,
Oh, yeah.
Like fucking kick over the board.
Magic the Gathering.
Sir,
out
calm
there.
down.
You fucking bent my mucks, damn it, you bitch.
Ow.
Notice, whatever. You play games with the strippers.
Right.
Sorry.
Right, like when did these wars happen? Stuff like that, the questions. God, we got to do that. So I want people to send those answers in again.
Oh, from their girlfriend and wives?
Oh, yeah.
Do the planets. Ask your wife, if you have a girlfriend or wife, ask her to name all the planets.
Yeah.
Don't say all 9 because none of them know.
Yeah.
None of them know how many fucking planets there are.
Right.
And they'll take wild guesses.
See, we always said 9 when we were kids, right?
They'll go like 30.
Yeah.
5.
Yeah,
Saturn, Aquarius, penis.
Yeah.
Like, isn't there one that's like penis?
Right. Isn't there like a
Penis?
Orion, just names from...
Dad? Isn't that a planet?
One that looks like a
Is that
dog.
a planet, Dad? These women are so fat, they couldn't get out.
How fat were they?
They're sitting around. They abandoned their stage seats. Sean, this.
Wait, these are strippers?
No, they're just fat women who are at the strip club queering it up
Wow.
for the likes of regular men and non-fat people.
Yeah.
They commiserated together. And then they got so bored of not tipping the strippers that they went over and made their own strip club. They took over a VIP booth, these fat women, and then they started dancing for each other and like pretending to be a strip club. I'm like, I have been kicked out of multiple strip clubs for this behavior. Where the fuck is security?
Well, they're women.
Got him.
Huh, kind of.
They can only do so much damage, apparently.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway.
Killed fucking 50 boners. That's damage enough.
My truck's gone. I wish I had like a funeral.
Yes.
Music on the truck.
Shit, man, that truck,
You saw it, right?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Bring it up again on the big screen here as a send-off. It hurts. That was my high school truck.
Your second high school truck.
Well, let's not talk about it.
You've talked about that.
Yeah, it was destroyed. God did that to me.
Right.
He did it to me again.
Kaylee is home.
God,
$900.
He sent down rain and then fucking balded your tires.
He balded my tires.
Right then and there.
How do you let a
Son
kid?
of a bitch.
Why didn't my parents fix my tires for me? They're letting me go. I'm like a death trap out there.
You would
I
think,
didn't know.
especially
I still
with-
don't know.
Especially with your dad. He would pass up no opportunity to go, hey, your tires are looking kind of bald there.
That's probably what happened to him.
Yeah.
That happened. That was so traumatic to him.
I'll
He's like,
teach
I'm
him
gonna ride his ass until the end of time.
I thought he shaved him down or something. Yeah, I'll show his fucking ass.
He probably did that too, actually.
Yeah, well,
Captain Falcon, bitch.
but that truck was 25 years old.
Oh,
It's pretty
shit.
good.
Listen, the women are getting so fat. We went to a beer fest.
Like
Gonna
a
need
soccer
that
ball.
truck soon.
They're sending it to Mexico,
To
chopping it up.
Yeah, well,
You know how they do it.
parts. It's the only thing that's good for. Yeah.
I never even got to use the camper shell.
Or they actually fix it and like roll back the odometer. Like
yeah. Guys online were saying like, oh, you're not a real man unless you could rebuild that engine. That's actually like a really important thing to like becoming a man.
What
I'm like,
the fuck?
man,
Who has that much?
fucking
I'm
old.
sorry. I'm
What do
too
you-
busy I'm too busy making money. What am I gonna learn that now?
I'm way past. I'm like,
What do
buddy,
you say? Two fucking like two
Oh, shit.
Bluetooth cylinders.
cylinder. So like
So the engine's
the
done.
fucking pistons in there fucking broke, or
I
you
don't
fucked
know.
the whole
Probably
walls up and the
gasket is
whatever.
gone. I don't know, but the guys are saying to me, "Well, that's easy to rebuild. In fact, that's something you got to do to become a man." And I'm thinking, am I going to be 80 years old and the fucking and a guy who's changing my bedpan at the Alcoholics Anonymous hospice center is going to tell me that it's something I have to do to become a man, and that's going to be the last thing that I hear before I'm dead because I'm old?
Right,
I'm done. I have become a man. Whatever this is, this is me as a man. That's it. It gets worse from here, but it doesn't get any more of a man. I'm not gonna go skin a deer and somehow learn something about life. I know it.
Yeah.
It's ending quickly. People are dying faster than they're being created at this point.
Holy
I understand.
shit, Dick.
Putting together and getting frustrated for 2 weeks and screwing up an engine rebuild.
Mechanics don't do it in 2 weeks. Oh, to be ready on Friday. It's like, where is it? Yeah.
Dismantling a car in my garage where it doesn't fit is not going to teach me anything about responsibility or creating something with my hands
No, that
or
ship's
being
sailed.
responsible. It's done.
Done. Gone.
This is it.
Yeah.
I can confidently tell you that there's no more man to milk out of me. Okay?
It's been
you
milked.
can squeeze me. No more man's gonna come out.
Yep.
This is it.
Yeah.
It's down.
Yeah.
Either way.
I mean, I think it's cool to know all that shit, but I didn't grow up like that. You didn't grow up like that.
No, I don't want to.
I'm not gonna learn it now.
If I did grow up like that, I wouldn't be rebuilding a fucking truck that I don't need.
Yeah, right.
For my dad to paint with silly paints.
Oh shit.
And kids to draw all over.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No respect.
I'm done.
Damn kids.
I'm done. I don't need any
Make them
manliness.
fucking rebuild it.
Yeah,
They're
you know
young,
what?
they can learn.
Do you feel like a man?
They
I'm
can
gonna
learn.
Tom
You're
Sawyer
not.
this one.
You're
You don't feel
yeah.
like a man?
You're
Oh,
a
shit.
bitch.
Show me how to do it.
Yeah.
Please show me how to do it.
Watch your fucking YouTube videos for the next year and a half.
Yeah. What are the parts? It'll be. I assume it'll be like
Into that.
2 or 3
Crazy.
times what it would cost if I paid a professional to do it.
Yeah.
Or what do you think? More?
Yeah.
Shit, bro.
5 times?
And 50 times what the truck is worth.
It's worth 0 to me.
Yeah.
My dad is like, well, they're gonna give you $900 for it. Is that? And I'm like, well, I mean,
Yeah.
yes. And
Yeah.
everything in my body was like, I think you could get more
Yeah.
than that fucking shell, that candy shell was worth. You paid $500 for that not 3 weeks ago.
Fuck, that thing was in good shape for 25 years and 2 blown cylinders.
It's got wheels that work. It's got all kinds of other parts. It's just the engine, and then this other part of me.
Hey, those axles are not snapped.
This voice is saying, this evil voice is saying, you could waste so much time out of your day and get more than $900 for that. And this part of me that spoke up,
shit.
that is the man part of me said, get rid of it.
Yeah.
I said,
You're gonna
got
come
it,
out ahead.
Get rid of it.
Yep.
I'm a man.
You just got.
I'm a fucking man. There you go.
You got
Get rid of it.
$900 for
Throw
doing
your cables
nothing.
away. You did nothing. You got $900. You don't ever have to think about it again. You're done.
Any effort you put into it is going to eat into that.
I saw two fat chicks at the beer festival this weekend.
Really?
Pulling
the Budweiser fucking cart?
Wearing cow print skirts.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. To be funny?
I mean, it's funny, I think unintentionally, which,
like
some
a
people say is the best kind of humor.
Tease. But what about a
cow? Like black and white fucking
like
cow?
a fucking cow,
like
bro.
dairy cow?
Like Carl when he was dressing. Did you see Carl dressing up like a cow?
Oh, no. Man, something else, man.
Oh, the blackface cow.
Who are these?
Just kidding. He didn't do black.
Podcast cow. Bikini. I don't know why he did this. They have some kind of humiliation thing.
That's right. Well, he must have lost something.
The one with no. It's
Where can I see Carl in his bikini?
The creep off. Yeah. Where could I see it?
Is that the thing he does with
Vinny
and
Vinny DePopoulos
just
or something like that?
Humiliate each other.
Yeah. Let me. Come on. Here he is. Come on. There he is. Look at him.
Look at that shit.
Look at him.
Better than fucking Maddox. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
It's a better stupid costume than what Maddox has got.
So imagine this, but a big fat woman wearing it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pretty wild.
Jesus. Why?
Honestly, I don't know.
Humor. It's there's no
humorous?
way.
Is it humorous for them to do that?
It'd be humorous if you had a branding iron. Now that's really participating.
Like if I had a branding iron.
There you go.
Just put some charcoal on it.
Yeah, the circle F for fat. Get back to the fucking corral. Get in that chute.
Go like an LED thing at the end, like a flashlight, and come in there. Yeehaw! Get over here, you fatty. Come on, chalk it up.
Yeah.
With some charcoal. I should do that. Oh man, did you see this hero? Let me bring up this hero for you.
A lot of heroes.
You know, I've seen a lot of people pick on this guy, but he should be celebrated. This is a.
What in the fuck? What is going?
This is. Excuse me, it's a lady, I guess. Looks like Vito, but it's not. You think that this person is Vito because it is wearing Vito's. She's wearing Vito's glasses and has kind of Vito's nose, and her mouth is obscured with a pink. I just noticed the mask is pink to match her shirt.
Right.
It is a trans woman, and
really,
yeah, it's a shop teacher at a high school.
She could probably rebuild the truck.
You know what?
Yeah.
Best damn shop teacher.
A shop teacher.
Best damn shop teacher in Canada is what they're saying. And she's got
unbelievable
fake prosthetic breasts.
That's
breasts
insane.
That are the size of a watermelon each, hanging to her past her navel to her belt.
Yes.
I'm just describing it for the people like Morgana, looking identical like Morgana's twin. Do you remember Morgana, Sean?
Yeah.
You do? Are you sure?
I think so.
Well,
yeah, Morgana.
because you're afraid to say no now that you paused for so long.
No, Morgana, you mean like
the lady that came out and kissed all the people in baseball.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, wasn't that the Addams Family?
You're thinking of Morticia Addams.
Oh, you're right.
I knew
Morticia,
you
like
didn't fucking
Morticia.
know who I was talking about.
Yeah, I fucked that up.
is.
Oh yeah.
You remember Morgana? now.
Yeah. Here we go.
Gigantic bosoms. I don't know what her deal was. She was a kissing bandit. She would come out and steal kisses and rape the baseball players.
Right. There's
kisses,
look at that. Caught right in the act.
non-consensually.
Never prosecuted for rape.
Yeah. Meanwhile, now
They loved it.
Now
that was
these
innocent times before like Monica Seles got stabbed. You know, like, I mean, let's put it this way. Monica Seles got stabbed.
Look at this lady.
Nobody ever tried to shoot Jackie Robinson. They thought that people were, but like...
Why is that? Why didn't anybody try to shoot Jackie?
Well, there were some credible threats and stuff, and one that the I don't know if it was the FBI or whatever came to they said, look, we think that this threat is credible. Like, we recommend that you don't play.
Okay.
So he said, well,
thanks, FBI. You've been nailing it for 50 years. Thanks, or 100
I'm gonna
years,
play.
whatever.
I'm gonna play, and they said the mood in the locker room was like really somber, right? And so one of the fucking players on the Dodgers pipes up. He says, "I got an idea. We'll just all wear the same number, and they won't know who to shoot."
Huh.
Which is a pretty funny joke.
Who said that joke?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know.
But it was a white guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because Jackie Robinson was the only black player, and there were a bunch of white guys otherwise, and they.
Sean, look at
the
this.
number thing wouldn't work.
Look at these
tracking?
kids.
Yeah.
I'm too distracted. Okay, so basically, I mean, it's basically the same thing. This lady.
Yeah, exactly the same thing.
Fuck me.
Dear Oakville, Trafalgar High School families.
Dude.
Why would you want to kick this lady out of school? This would be the greatest teacher you could ever have, especially for fucking shop. What do you have shop class for anyway? There's fucking strap tits on everything. Put tits on her back. But every male teacher in every high school across the whole country should have gigantic tits strapped onto them like this. Attendance would go through, especially in the inner city.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I'm just thinking when like the right completely shits on this and makes fun of all that kind of stuff, the left has to go, yeah, okay, this is a little much. I don't care how liberal you are. It's like, this is a little bit, okay, you got us.
The kids should do it.
It's a little ridiculous.
The kids should do it in solidarity.
All right.
Get implants like that?
Well, they're not implants. They're just it's just a fucking costume.
Oh, that's okay. I was going to say, no doctor would do this, right?
I mean, they probably would, but they wouldn't look that good.
Right, yeah, maybe not, yeah. So this is
Watch something else a little bit. What else we got? I don't really want to get that down. That sounds like a little weird.
Why Facebook and Instagram have been failing. I think that Facebook has kind of been has been falling off. I'm not surprised though.
Facebook stock price has fallen by over 50% in only 7 months. What's going on? Well, let's begin by looking at the day on which this price decline began. The 2nd of February 2022, when the parent company of Facebook and Instagram lost $230 billion of value in less than 24 hours. Just to give you an idea about how much money $230 billion is, the total GDP of New Zealand, being the value of every single product or service produced by the entire country for the whole year, was only 210 billion, which is less than what Facebook lost in a day.
In one
so
day.
What went wrong on
Holy
this fateful day in February when Meta set the record for the highest one-day value decline in stock market history? To put it simply, this was the day on which Facebook revealed to the public that both their site usage and revenue has been declining.
Oh yeah, of
Shown
course.
on screen is a
That
graph
makes
displaying
sense.
the amount of daily active Facebook users over the last 10 years. For every quarter aside from the first 3 months of the pandemic, growth in the Facebook user base was almost strangely consistent. However, if we take a look at late 2021, for the first time in the website's history, user growth flattened off substantially.
Which is
looking at the graphic showing Facebook users as opposed to daily Facebook users, the data is similar. Only 0.1% growth from...
Well, it's like you reach a point of like market saturation. Like everybody knows what Facebook is. Everybody knows what Instagram is. So like if you're not on it right now, it's not like, oh shit, Facebook, it's time to actually go get this. So like most of the people that like, where is that new audience coming from? That new audience is coming from young people, right? There's new people that are 13 years old getting on social media for the first time every single year, right? That's how time works. But all of those 13-year-olds are going on TikTok or something like that, or Twitter even, mostly TikTok and other websites like that, instead of Facebook. Very few of them are going on Facebook. That's what their parents use.
October to January, 0.8% from January to April, and then even a decline of 0.07% from April to July. Surprisingly, or perhaps unsurprisingly, Instagram follows a similar trend to Facebook. Nothing but growth from 2015 until 2021, at which point stagnation hits. Why? Well, the first reason behind Facebook and Instagram's user growth stagnation is somewhat of an impressive problem. They're battling with human population limits and have run out of new countries to expand into. Of the 8 billion people on Earth, 3 billion log into Facebook at least once a month, leaving 5 billion people that don't use it.
Bro, that's fucking insane. That's almost half the world using a website. Oh my god.
The service regularly.
That's crazy.
Of these 5 billion remaining, 1.7 billion live in countries such as China, Iran, and Russia, where Facebook and Instagram have been banned by the government, leaving only 3.3 billion who use the service. According to an article written by the New York Times, another 3 billion do not use the internet at home or on their phones, and in some of the world's most populated countries, including Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Nigeria, a majority of people are not online.
I think that's important to keep in mind whenever anybody thinks that they're unlucky, talking about how unlucky they are, on the internet, or they're commenting on YouTube like, oh man, things just haven't really been going well for me, I'm kind of fucked over in life. Think about how many people literally don't even have access to the internet. Isn't that crazy? And like you RNG to spawn that is automatically putting you at advantage over them that is astronomical. Like you can look up and find out how to become a mechanic, how to learn about engineering, how to learn about like heart surgery, anything like that on the internet. And these people don't have it. So it's important to keep in mind, it's always easy to look at people that have more than you, but sometimes it's important also to look at people that have less and remind yourself that, it could be worse.
If you then factor in another 15% of the global population who are under the age of 10, making them too young to use social media at all, then pile on the hordes of people who have made a deliberate effort to boycott social media altogether, Facebook and Instagram's problem becomes obvious. They're running out of humans. In an article written by Time titled Inside Facebook's Plan to Wire the World,
that's so ridiculous.
Zuckerberg is working to literally provide the entire third world with the internet because it's now the only way that Meta can reach new people. Connecting the entire world wouldn't actually literally be possible unless everybody in the world were on the internet. So Zuckerberg has decided to make sure everybody is. This sounds like the kind of thing you say you're gonna do but never actually do, but Zuckerberg is doing it.
Of course he is, because those are people that are going to use his website and make him more fucking money. Of course he wants to go out to these like random African tribes and be like, hey, you want to join Facebook? You know, and they don't know what the fuck Facebook is. They've never seen a computer before. But hey, you know, you got to get them on there.
He is in Chandigarh today on a campaign to make sure that actually literally every single human being on Earth has an internet connection.
We really want to get the next billion people online. If we can play a role, then that's something that I personally care a lot about.
Is it selfish for Zuckerberg to connect the entire world to the internet just so he can get more people onto Facebook and Instagram, or is it a win-win situation for everyone?
It's definitely a win-win situation for everyone. Because at no point in time is he compelling them to use Facebook. Yeah, this is absolutely a good thing.
That's an ethical conundrum for me to consider. However, this might not even be the main problem. As Meta isn't only running out of new people to introduce the services to, but those who are currently active on the services are departing in droves. Somewhat hilariously, Facebook has lost 1% of 30 million of its users to that pesky little thing known as death, and with 12.1% of Facebook's user base being over the age of 55, this number will inevitably increase as time progresses. Yet Facebook should probably be less worried about the boomers and a little more concerned about the Zoomers, as Facebook's biggest loss in user count stems from the younger generation.
Well, yeah, it's kids. Like, no kid who's like 14 is gonna make a Facebook, man. And one of the other reasons why people don't want to make Facebooks is because Facebook asks for your personal information. Nobody wants to put their fucking last name, their phone number, and their address on the fucking internet anymore. That's just the truth. Like, they don't want to do that anymore. Like, because, like, at the beginning, you would do that, and it's like, oh, well, it's fine. What could go wrong? Well, now we've spent 10 years finding out every single thing that could go wrong. So now I think that just on a fucking, just getting into it, you have all these massive red flags that you just never want to do.
Back in 2018, Facebook demographics began to follow a very interesting trend. There was an increase in users from the older generation, little change from those in their middle age, and a pretty substantial loss in users from those under the age of 25.
I also think that one of the reasons for that is because a lot of times Facebook has like more, I guess you could say, like conservative leaning media, and older people are probably more conservative. Like every time that you hear about like news about how the COVID virus is actually, you know, like some sort of like weird microchip, most of those things come out of Facebook. You see what I'm saying? And like none of these things are like a causal factor. It's like all of them coming together, and it's like they are all the sum, like there's the whole, but there's a lot of parts that make up the whole. So this is like 10%, 15%, something like that.
1 year later in 2019, another piece of data was published supporting a similar trend, only to a more severe degree. There was a slight increase from the elders, barely any change for the middle-aged crowd, and again a massive 17% decline in only 2 years for those using Facebook under the age of 54.
Hey, GG, dude,
I really appreciate them putting my age in.
That was fun stuff. Hey, thanks for the follow,
really,
man.
Nice of them to do that. So
Sorry, I wasn't meaning just to leave. I was just
you know
getting
what I mean? And
warmed
so
up.
anyway,
I want to get a variety of
I don't really use Facebook a lot anymore.
played.
Right? Like I don't really like using it.
But good games, man.
Now every time I go on Facebook, there's a bunch of the the previously hot girls that I would hang out with, or actually let me rephrase this: hot girls that I knew that they were hot, but I would never actually talk to them. And
Sorry, new to the game. Only been
now
playing a
they
month.
Have 3 kids.
You're still learning.
Like,
Thanks for the games, though. Yeah, dude, you're doing really well for a month. What are you? What's your favorite thing about Mario?
Existential crisis. I log on to Facebook. That's what I do. Yeah, like it's fuck that, man. It's awful.
After seeing this data, it's no surprise that Facebook is also earned the title of social media's retirement home. It's definitely developed a reputation as a platform mainly used by the older generation. The problem with this is that the younger generation wants to use whichever social media app their friends are on, as opposed to the app that their grandma is on.
I think that it's also that the
To be honest, just everyone else just feels either too fast or too slow.
A bunch of adults.
Hey man, that's great.
Like whenever
Glad to hear
you're
it.
15 years old, you don't want to be in a space
Mario's
with
fucking
a bunch
awesome.
of people that are 55.
He's a great
you want to be in
character.
a
He's a
space
great
around other 15-year-olds, other kids.
Great character
So
in this
like
game,
whenever you're
for
on
sure.
Facebook and you see like there's all these fucking old people, it's like, get the fuck is this? Like you feel uncomfortable, right? I mean, I know like whenever I was
A lot
kid,
of the best
it was
players
even
have
weird whenever I was in,
secondary
like, high
Marios or
school,
third
there were
Mario,
people that were,
third
like, 20. It's like, wow, like,
character
this person's
Marios.
like, this is like a full fucking adult. I'm like 16 or something like that. And even though it was only 4 years away, it's just a completely different fucking situation.
This might also account for why it's become such a trend for young people to hate on Facebook. Who the hell uses Facebook anymore is without a doubt something you've heard from.
So you just a Melee guy recently, or what else have you been playing, man?
This attitude is doing serious damage to the platform, as we're looking at the most recent data for how many youngsters are using the platform in 2022. The numbers begin to get scary.
It's really crazy how YouTube has held such a fucking like
Smash,
a high
Smythe,
level
Smash,
of
crazy.
engagement of kids for like over 15 years. It's really impressive. Like no other platform, maybe like I guess you could say like Snapchat. Yeah, I guess that's another one. But like other than that, I mean, many of the other ones are just not really there. Google and YouTube are immune to social issues somehow. It's because they're not based around people.
We'll have to go to school for a bit, but still, still on like buy and chill. I play so many games. I'll be streaming tonight. If you want to lurk or just come say hi. Hey man, thanks. I might try to do that for sure. Appreciate you coming by and playing with me. And also giving the streamer follow. That's huge.
The reason becomes obvious competition.
Sorry, my Nightbot can be a bitch sometimes. Don't worry about it. Usually I just
I do think it is
usually
a
I
big
just
factor that kids don't want to be on a
So I'll probably mod you in.
where
That way
like
you can say whatever.
adults and their parents and their parents' friends can see what they're doing. I think that's a big fucking factor. Because like I know for me that was a factor.
And it isn't sustainable for our minds to compartmentalize nor prioritize our relationship with all of them. For the sake of time and sanity, people have to eliminate platforms that begin to lack value-added incentive.
Yeah, that's
Facebook, which teens often associate with their parents, has little to offer Gen Z. Zuckerberg himself even echoed this sentiment. When Meta's stock price began to decline 7 months ago, he stated that they were facing unprecedented levels of competition and that people have a lot of choices for how they want to spend their time, and apps like TikTok are growing very quickly. Going back to the data, we can see that the Gen Z big four social media platforms are Snapchat at number 4, Instagram at number 3, TikTok at number 2.
It's fine, but if you like Melee, there's a huge community that are very supportive if you want to join.
It's crazy. Like I upload sometimes
I message
on
you
Instagram.
it on later. Okay. Join the alert for now. Have a good stream. Yeah, dude, I'd love to play with you guys.
So
for
I
sure.
usually spend time browsing Instagram rather
I'm
than
really
uploading
have a
on
hard
it.
time finding
And,
like groups to play with. So anytime I can
the only
find
time I go on
people to play with
TikTok
is awesome.
is to look at videos of myself to see if I had
Appreciate
any
it,
good
man.
ones recently. Be like, yeah, that was funny. I did. Say
I love
that
your
thing.
name
That was
too,
a good one.
Garbago.
And that's about it. I don't browse TikTok. I'm gonna expose Soda.
My buddy used to call himself Garbo.
We were recording a video, and Soda was like not recording at the time, and he was unironically scrolling through TikTok. He was actually sitting there, going through, watching TikTok. Yeah, seems like a TikTok user. I can't believe it. I'm sure it was his girlfriend that got him into it or something like that, but just figured you guys should know that.
Examining each of these big four platforms, the value they add or the edge that
Oh,
they
shit.
have is
Oh.
obvious. YouTube long-form video, TikTok short-form video, Instagram images and
Oh shit, here we go.
Snapchat
Awesome, I
photo
got you with the
Even
info
Twitter has a
when I get back to your
disabled
Discord.
platform
Awesome,
that
dude.
does follow
And I have a
politics
link through my
and stuff.
Discord
Well,
on there if you
however,
wanna,
looking
if
at
you'd like
Facebook,
to
the value it
join
adds
that,
or
just so we
the
don't.
edge that it has is
I'll try to add you on
the general vibe that
after I get
Facebook
off stream
gives
or
is that it's a watered
when I get a
down
little break in stream or
version of
something.
the four most popular apps combined.
Because
And
my
it's
I
diversified
can't
to the
actually
point
click on
where
your name
rather
because
than being
I'm
strong in one
multi-streaming,
area,
so
it's
I'll
just
click on
kind
it
of
on
big in all areas.
thing.
When Facebook
I
You
just
joined, I have
think
to
that
go
a
now.
bigger factor
All right,
is
thanks, man. It was good to meet you for sure. Thanks.
Your real name, and they ask you for like your address and shit like that. I just think that immediately turns people off now. Like, aside from any other market trends, you just have that. Like, for me, if anybody ever wants me to sign up for something and I have to put down a phone number, an email address, an address, anything like that, I don't do it. It's, oh, but you get the free one. Oh, it's free? What does it cost? It costs me my fucking phone number going on your call list so you can sell it to people that have some sort of thing to sell me in 6 months. Get the fuck out of here. Nothing's free.
Fuck you.
Stock price began to decline 7 months ago. Zuckerberg announced that their focus was going to be on short-form video, but it's obvious that the Facebook algorithm is poor in comparison to YouTube and TikTok. And what's the point in going on Facebook to see your friends' photos when they're posted to Instagram anyway? Facebook definitely has a bit of an edge with Messenger, but this is still in very close competition with Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, and good old-fashioned text message. Perhaps this is also why Zuckerberg has started to put his focus and $10 billion into creating the metaverse. He understands that Facebook's edge lies in providing the best.
Wow, that looks pretty cool. Man, I can't wait, guys. I don't know why Mark Zuckerberg can't just, like, this guy, he's a fucking nerd. He's a nerd that apparently plays Civilization all the time and is into, like, historical, like, fucking engineering stuff. Why don't you make the metaverse in some fucking medieval world like Sword Art Online? Why don't you make something fucking cool, man? What the fuck is this horse shit? You don't even like it. What are you doing, man? Do something cool. Yeah, I mean, like, we gotta have like a woolly mammoths in it or something like that, like a horse you can ride on. That'd be awesome, like a zebra.
Circumstances for online social interaction, and if Zuckerberg can pull it off in a way that's interesting, accessible to everyone, and not cringy, it sounds like a pretty cool concept despite the online metaverse hate train. Additionally, the metaverse is theoretically a product that will appeal to the younger audience who are departing Facebook in droves. I
don't know if the younger audience would really be appealed to by a metaverse. I'm not sure if that's really true. I think that a metaverse is like an issue, it's like a solution looking for a problem. Like, I don't think people really give a shit about it.
An article written by Forbes, this was highlighted as the main reason behind the metaverse's development. If it wants an app to win back young people, it will need to build it itself. And Zuckerberg seems to feel a VR-centered metaverse will do this. We're retooling our team to make young adults our North Star, he said on last week's Wall Street conference call. The other thing that Zuckerberg seems to have going for him is that, as highlighted by the previous data, it seems as though many of Facebook's young former users are simply migrating to his other product, Instagram, which is clearly not in the same dire straits that Facebook is in. However, it's not like Instagram hasn't been without complaints recently. What the hell is going on with the new Instagram update, May 2022? Why has Instagram changed? The app looks different and users hate it. June 2022. Why is
there anybody that gives a fuck about this? Like, I've used Instagram for like 10 years or something. I don't give a fuck what the app is like, as long as I can make pictures. Like, I don't know, I just navigate it. Like, I literally just don't give a fuck. It's like, it's annoying for a couple of days whenever they change the way the website works, but then I just get used to it again, and it's like, okay, well, whatever. I don't know, maybe I don't care about it enough for it to be annoying to me.
Everyone's saying Instagram is rubbish now, and what's TikTok got to do with it? July 2022. All of these articles touch on the exact same current complaint about Instagram. It's drifting away from its roots in an attempt to become TikTok.
That's something that Twitter and also YouTube are doing. YouTube is doing it with Shorts. Twitter has been trying to do it with incentivizing uploading videos, things like this. A lot of the different companies are trying to, TikTok pretty much has the whole pie right now in terms of like really short form VOD content. And I think that all of these other platforms are trying to get a piece of that pie. Snapchat too, yeah. Shorts are fucking stupid. I don't think it's a problem. Like, I like shorts on YouTube. I don't think they're an issue. They're not an issue to me at all.
It used to be a place for pictures of food, travel, maybe short videos and stories. Like Facebook, your Instagram feed was mostly filled with people you know, or brands or influencers you chose to follow. That's all changed now though. It seems Instagram is trying to be TikTok. As a result of these drastic changes to the platform, Kendall Jenner and Kim Kardashian would both post a story for their combined 686 million Instagram followers. Make Instagram Instagram again. Stop trying to be TikTok. I just want to see cute photos of my friends. Sincerely, everyone. everyone. However, it's not like celebrities have been the only ones to notice such changes. If I really wanted another TikTok on my phone, I would have downloaded TikTok. What's up with the Instagram feed? Y'all are supposed to be competing with copy and elevate. This new Instagram immersive feed has got to be one of the worst updates to an app I have ever seen. In a split second, my Instagram turned into TikTok, with my mostly photography feed turning into video. I love TikTok for what it is, but this is bullshit. They've ruined Instagram. What's even funnier is that despite making all of these changes, an article published this month by the Wall Street Journal outlined that Instagram is still nowhere near competing with TikTok. The article stated, Instagram users cumulatively are spending 17.6 million hours a day watching Reels, less than 1/10 of the 197.8 million hours TikTok users spend each day on that platform. Reels engagement had been falling, down 13.6% over the previous 4 weeks, and that most Reels users have no engagement whatsoever. Going back to Instagram's quarterly revenue chart, these negative changes seem to reflect in the flat line seen over the last 12 months. Here's Instagram running into the same problem as Facebook, trying to compete with everything whilst losing their edge in the process.
I think the reality is that the reality is a lot of people, I think, with Facebook just don't want to put in their personal info. It's literally just that simple, in my opinion. I think the moment that you ask somebody to put in their address, to put in their fucking phone number, to put in their last name, most people nope the fuck out of it real quick. And I think also with Instagram trying to become more like TikTok, yeah, I do think that's a problem. And ultimately, I'm not surprised they're trying to do it. I think that the issue is not that Instagram is trying to compete with TikTok. It's that Instagram is cannibalizing the already existing audience that they have and the type of content that they've been providing in order to provide things that are supposed to compete with TikTok instead of that. So I think that's really what the issue is. I don't think people would care if there were Reels if they were just in like another section that you just don't have to click on. But whenever they're being pushed onto your feed over and over and over, then I think people are going to be annoyed because they're being bombarded with this thing that they did not sign up for. And I can see why people are frustrated about that. For me, I guess, like, I don't know, like, I don't really, it sounds weird, but like, I literally just don't give a shit about this at all. Like, every time I go on Instagram, if I see a stupid picture or something like that, I just scroll all the way down and I'm like, nope. I see another picture, I'm like, nope, I don't want to see it. And I don't even really think about it. Like, I'm very good. I mean, like, with reading streams and everything like that, watching streams and reading chat and everything. Like, I'm very good at just, like, tuning out things that I don't want to see. And so that's generally what I do. As when that happens, new thing blows up, takes over every few years. Yeah, well, I think that the small videos have been popular for a long time. I mean, Vine was popular 10 years ago. TikTok has a lot of the same stuff that Vine has, or had. So it's really no surprise at all. You don't even think about it? Yeah, I don't even think about it. It's just like, it's turned off. And what's this here? Just like YouTube Shorts, you get bombarded with it, and then TikTok reposts. I'm not sure exactly. Like, I don't really get a whole lot of YouTube Shorts. I mean, sometimes whenever I do, like, let me go back, I'll look at, let's see here. And so these are just like random YouTube Shorts here. I don't give a, like, I mean, I probably would never click any of these. I don't really care. So like whenever I see it, I just scroll down. I don't really, I don't pay it any mind. I don't really get mad about, I don't know. I just see it. I'm like, that's dumb, and that's it. Every once in a while, there's a funny one or something like that. But in general, I just don't give a fuck. Yeah, but I do think that there's an audience for shorts and stuff like that. I don't think shorts are a bad thing for YouTube, I guess. Facebook trying so hard to become an all-in-one app. Yeah, I think that some people don't want that. They want to have things analyzed for different reasons. I think this is a pretty good video, though. I mean, like, obviously, it's one of those things that, like, everybody kind of knows that Facebook has been kind of falling off, but it's one thing to know it, it's another thing to see the graphs. I watch a lot of Sunday videos. If you guys watch these videos, you should definitely subscribe and follow them. They're great. YouTube Shorts are so much better than TikTok, just the content is just retarded. I don't know, man. Like, I just watch whatever I watch. Like, I guess, like, I don't have, like, that much of an opinion about it. The shorts on YouTube are optimized for mobile users? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, fuck. You little cat bitch. We got this, bro. Get his ass off. There I'm 75 and kick him off.
I'm actually gonna watch this today. Yep. Give me a minute. We're gonna watch it. I'm ready. Transformation of Mikado Avocado. I've never actually watched any of this guy's content, but I feel like this guy is like the personification of a train wreck that everybody on the internet is just watching, waiting to see what happens. It's like the reasons why people watch NASCAR. Here we go.
So without further ado, let's make some mac and cheese.
Falcon! Why'd you have a Falcon?
Wait. And I don't even know why.
I don't know why.
You guys know my weight's been spiraling out of control. Because my life is a disaster.
There's no cure.
This feels right in your brain. I'm installed it. Yada, 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 yada.
What the fuck?
Approximately
2 weeks ago, all right.
2 weeks ago, while sitting in his $2.3 million penthouse apartment, Mikado Avocado would upload a video weighing himself to his channel with over 2.5 million subscribers.
I think not.
His weight of 350
I think not.
is in stark contrast to the beginning weight of between 150 and 160 pounds.
Shit.
Damn.
When he was a modest vegan living a fairly simple life in Colombia. He'd moved there way back in 2014 after meeting his then boyfriend's father in a vegan Facebook group for men. But
Look, here's the thing. If you make videos about eating fucking food all the time, you're gonna get fat. Like, that's just, it is what it is.
problematically, Mikado Avocado didn't have much to do in Colombia, so he began to upload videos of himself on the YouTube website, playing violin and discussing the main aspects of veganism.
This is my first ever mukbang. Mukbang. I actually don't know how to pronounce it, but anyways.
Where he would state that prior to becoming a vegan, he considered himself somewhat overweight.
Most people that watch my channel know that I'm vegan. I've been vegan for almost 4 years. I'm working to be like 4-year mark. Changed my life. I used to be I used to be like.
While it was certainly a benefit to veganism helping Mikado lose weight and was assisting him in staying thin, as he continued to maintain the vegan diet, it would go from a blessing to a curse.
I rotted a tooth. I had low B12 deficiency. I developed hypoglycemia. I don't know if it's directly related to the veganism, but I never had that before.
At a later date, Mikado explained that being vegan resulted in numerous immediate health issues. In addition to this, Nikocado explained that he found the 2016 online vegan community to be extremely toxic.
Why do you everything?
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Go!
Damn, that is crazy. So this is even one of their own. Can you believe that? He's right. Good question. Oh my God. Like, the thing is, I don't really, I'll be honest. Everybody that I know who's a vegan doesn't do this. I feel like this is one of those examples where you have like basically 5,000 or 10,000 of the biggest assholes that are vegan that everybody just goes and assumes that everybody is like this. Yeah, I know multiple people that are vegan. I never hear about it. I don't even know. I don't do the vegan diet. I don't want
shit.
to. I like it.
Oh, I didn't hit him either.
It's delicious.
And as a result, he ended up renouncing his vegan status and leaving the community of vegan YouTubers.
No other community have I ever seen it like this. I thought it was they're all vegans, but it's just vegans in general on YouTube.
Yeah.
After a 1 month break, the first of many non-vegan mukbang videos would show up on the Nikocado Avocado channel. But while he had made the decision to begin eating meat, he would still maintain a relatively clean diet, often inclusive of vegetables and rice.
One red onion, carrots, minus that green one, which we don't use. Broccoli, cauliflower, fresh peas.
Nikocado Avocado stuck out like a sore thumb.
I can understand the appeal to people that watch other people eat food. The only thing that I can assume that like makes sense out of it is that they do it because they are like eating food at the same time and it makes them feel less lonely. That's the only way it makes sense to me.
Mukbanger, because in the beginning, the video type was almost entirely dominated by females. Additionally, Nikocado would almost always have a parrot sit on his shoulder while he ate, the absurdity of which assisting him in standing out from the crowd.
Yeah,
when discussing his first mukbang video, Nikocado Avocado would state, "My very first mukbang got like 50,000 views in a couple of weeks, which was a lot for me at the time, and everyone was asking when's the next mukbang, which ultimately resulted in the continuation of the series.
Right.
However, as mukbangs became the dominant video type on his channel, his rate would begin to steadily increase. In The Psychology of Mukbang Watching, January 2020, the study found that the viewer's vicarious pleasure demanded a large quantity of unhealthy food to be consumed.
So it's literally the viewers that are making him fat. Yeah, look, there it is. It's that simple. A lot of people can't understand why people would watch someone play a game. Yeah, oh my god. So they just want to see him eat as much food as possible. Eat it, fatty. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Eat it. Oh my god.
From a relatively uninformed outsider's perspective, the meta seems to be the bigger the better. No one wants to spend 2 minutes watching someone eat a bowl of cereal. The most popular videos go for more than half an hour and include...
That was dirty as fuck.
The reason for which being because it creates connection and possibly even a good environment, seeing other people eat very large portions.
Other females who are eating very large portions of unhealthily food, messily... Oh my god! Holy fuck! How is this in a fucking... Oh! This video is wild! Holy shit, we are in decline. Yes, that's right, guys. Holy fucking shit, this is a fucking fetish? It can be, yeah. But I think it's also like, do you think maybe it's like how... Is this like Christian for women?
Oh, buddy. Oh, no.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Messily and open to public. For this reason, Nikocado Avocado began more and more in every single video posted.
Holy fuck! Bro, I could not even probably eat one. I probably eat 2 of those at the most. How the bro? Like every time, I'm gonna be honest. Like anytime I go out to like a restaurant, I most of the time can't even finish my meal. I'm not a big fucking eater. Like I'm not. Like by the time I finish eating, I am just like completely full. I can do 5. Well, I could not even do probably 2 of these. Like yeah, maybe 2. Probably just like 1. I'd be good. American meals are huge, to be honest. Well, Americans are huge, to be honest. So it makes sense.
Let's start. In addition to this, he would begin to swap out many of the clean, relatively healthy meals in exchange for
Oh, that was so nice.
For the first time in 10 years, which was followed by 3 other fast food mukbangs and a 10,000 calorie challenge. 7 months after switching to full-time mukbang videos, Nikocado Avocado seems to naively believe that he maintained a weight of 160 pounds.
Right.
However, while doing a mukbang at the Heart Attack Grill in Las Vegas, Nikocado Avocado
weighed
on their scale, at which point he would be confronted with reality.
So let's see how much I weigh. I don't even know. I think 160, maybe 160. Weigh yourself here. So
oh no.
Oh.
That has to be wrong.
Sorry, Andy.
Oh my god.
Scared my dog.
When revisiting the
bro, like if the thing is, there's always the chance that this is just a person who is like they have completely embraced the meme and like they basically view their life as like a Shakespearean tragedy. And like they know what they're doing, they know how bad it is, and they're playing into it just to make it even worse for the audience, just to fully like to like fully become the character, right? Basically mental disease. Yeah, it's like they know that it's horrible, they know why people are watching, they know that they're killing themselves, but the attention and the love from the audience is too much, and they have to keep dying.
Alright.
But I don't know. Like, that's the thing, is like, I don't know if this is a legitimate thing or not. It's money as well. The show must go on.
What are you doing there, pal?
Discussing the psychology of mukbang watching, the authors also claim that mukbang videos affect the perception of food consumption and thinness because mukbangers who are very thin and slim consumed very large portions of food and did not gain weight.
Oh, he broke the mold.
man.
Which is without a doubt the spell that Nikocado Avocado had found himself under. Being a naturally skinny guy who had seen others doing large mukbangs without gaining any weight might have convinced him that he was immune to growing his very own large beer belly.
Yeah,
but when you're at the point of eating 10,000 calorie meals for a day, quote-unquote fast metabolism isn't going to be there. So the problem was that rather than seeing this as a genuine issue and an indication that he might want to slow down on the insane portion sizes, Nikocado Avocado was simply integrated into his content with views. He would upload 2 videos shortly after becoming conscious of his weight, stating, "I'm getting fat and I don't know."
Oh my god. I want to let you guys know, this is what the internet was made for. It wasn't made to share scientific discoveries. It was not made to play video games with each other. This is what it was really made for. The world is his stage, and he's the main event. You know? This is incredible, like, wow. It's called clickbait? Yes!
Where he would unironically state that he thought it was just stress or water weight and that food was a problem.
Yeah, true.
I'm praying that this is just water.
Yeah.
That this is water weight and it comes off.
Yeah.
Just not being so stressed.
Yeah, true.
Because stress is our #1 killer. That's not our #1 killer.
No.
Chips? No.
No.
Our #1 killer is stress.
Also believing that his weight gain was some kind of medical mystery.
There's a medical...
This guy probably watches Dr. Oz.
There is something chemically imbalanced.
He needs to take the weight loss
I
pill.
should probably go get my thyroid checked.
Which are both pathetic justifications for reality, being that he was simply eating too much food. Nikocado Avocado concluded the video by stating,
Enjoy it while it lasts, because I tell you, it will not last.
However, with the same diet, the mindset that it was stress or water weight or a medical mystery, and yet another 10,000 calorie challenge only 3 videos later, obviously.
I feel like in 30 years, either if this guy dies or if he changes his life around or anything, somebody will make a movie of this. And it will be nominated for an Oscar. Like, this is a Black Mirror episode, except it's real. This is incredible. Wow.
Weight gain continued, but it wasn't only his weight that was causing him health problems. Nikocado Avocado would upload videos simply titled "I'm too scared to go to the hospital," which, in true nature of the 2017 algorithm, would gain a whopping 21 million views.
What the
Not
fuck?
only did this video further assist in making Nikocado Avocado somewhat of a household name, but it also showed him that drama and talking about subjects other than mukbanging would still garner an audience as long as they involve drama.
Yeah.
Nikocado would create a playlist or channel subsection literally titled "Upset Feelings," which
It's just him crying. Oh my god, this is insane. What fucking... Who watches this shit? Oh my god.
dramatic videos displaying the apparent problems he was having, such as specific arguments with his boyfriend, often gained substantial view counts.
I'm getting
Nikocado
deported.
Avocado uploaded videos such as "What My Husband Did to Me" and "I'm Getting Deported," stating later that whenever he found himself in a bad mood, his first natural inclination was to grab the camera.
Everyone already hates me, or I'm already dramatic. Let me just grab the camera and
Yeah.
just like film it. So some of them are like really real for me.
Filming his low points became a regular occurrence on the Nikocado Avocado channel, which unfortunately included his weight gain. 12 months had passed since his last 206-pound weigh-in at the heart attack grill, but it was visually clear that he was massively when asked about his weight gain, the result was certainly anticipated.
Well, do you want to go? Should I weigh myself in front of you? I'm gonna go get the scale. Last time I checked was like 260. It was almost 270.
260 pounds.
Yagi.
This is the moment when you read the title and you realize he's not even halfway to the finish line. He's at the top of the mountain, but he's not even halfway there, guys. Oh my God, that's a lot of water weight, I'll tell you that. Yeah.
Nikocado Avocado was 110 pounds heavier than he had been at the start, a weight the size of an adult leopard. If you were to add another 50 pounds to that, his body weight would have doubled since the beginning. However, Nikocado was positive that he would never cross the 300-pound mark, and if he did, he guaranteed everyone that he would eventually change.
Yeah, true.
I don't think I will ever be 300. If I am, trust me, we're gonna make major changes.
Yeah.
However, Nikocado Avocado has...
But you have to understand, like, how fucking compelling this is, right? Like, this is like a Shakespearean tragedy in real life. And it's happening, and nobody knows. Like, there's not going to be a point where, like, the script gets leaked on, like, Reddit or something like that. It's... You have no idea what's going to happen.
Changed his eating habits whatsoever, and would
Honey on a
continue
comb,
in
yeah.
larger and larger quantities, justifying his awful diet and overeating by stating that his body had some arbitrary stopping point that he apparently knew that he was eating too much.
Yeah.
My body seems very comfortable eating the amount I do.
Right.
Of course, it's a very strong stopping point.
Seems cool, it's comfortable.
And if I overstuff, I notice I don't eat until later in the next day.
Which was obviously once again just another lie he told himself to deal with the situation.
Right.
To assist with his upbringing as his weight grew, Nikocado Avocado was also purchased a chair rated to hold a person who was 400 pounds.
Ah! That's good, he's planning for the next year. Wow, look at that. Yeah, it's a smart, this guy plans ahead. Next step, he needs to buy life insurance.
It's gonna hold, if it's holding up, it's gonna hold me up, definitely.
Nikocado Avocado
Next month, yeah.
paid this seat as less than 12 months after he never get to 300 pounds, he'd upload a video titled 299.9 pounds, will I finally reach 300. This video not only showed that all of Nikocado Avocado's previous claims about...
Bro, I can barely even eat one of these. I can barely even eat one of these. What do you mean?
That was such a good egg. Holy shit.
Oh my God. What are those?
Jeez.
That's a number 8, man. Versus. What do you mean? That's a number 8? It's number 7. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's number 7 because 6 is the 6-inch. You can either get the chili cheese coney or the all-American hot dogs, and number 7 is the foot-long coney. You're right about that. It's a number 7. Yeah, you got me there.
Weight, stress, diet, understanding his body, etc.
Holy shit.
But it also revealed a much darker reality. He had accepted his size and saw his weight as a joke, even going so far as to say that he now wanted to be 300
Why can't I hit 300?
In the process, Nikocado Avocado had done the actual calculations on how long it would take him to get back to his starting weight.
How long is it going to take me to lose my weight? I have to lose
Oh my God.
and I have to do 5 pounds a month.
This is so fucking morbid. I love it. Oh my God. Like, I haven't seen anything this fucking sick in years. Holy shit. This is fucking, dude, this is degenerate. This is horrible. Wow. Is this why people watch? Yeah, it's why people watch it. Yes, it's like watching NASCAR. You're not watching to see who finishes first. You're watching to see who's going to crash.
Let's do 120 divided by 5. How many? 2 years? That's 4. I have to lose weight for 2 years. I'm just not gonna do it.
Yeah.
How about this one's better?
Concluding that he had passed.
So I wonder if people watch this. Do you think people that are like overweight watch this? And they're like, wow, you go, you gas queen. Don't let a scale tell you how to live your life. Yes! Oh my God. And they watch somebody like this and it like makes them feel better about themselves. Holy shit, man.
Past a point of no return, and it was better for him to embrace his weight for the views as opposed to going through the effort of losing it.
I'm fat and I don't care anymore. I want to get 300 and then 400 and then 500. 600. Oh my God. And then the ones who's like, who cares now? Too late. I ain't going back.
This
Oh my God.
complications in his relationship.
He's fully fucking embraced it. It's like, this is the moment, you know, like that was the video that's like, you know, in the Joker where he's like, you know, fucking shooting people or like dancing out. He's like finally, he's finally able to become himself. Yeah. Just one bad mukbang. That's all it takes.
This unsurprisingly caused further his relationship.
Discrimination. No one discriminates that thing. Is the card fatphobic? Is the card
Unsurprisingly, the sex life had taken a hit after becoming a mukbanger. Additionally, the amount of
Wow.
Ricardo and Orlan argued or broke up or fought publicly increased substantially.
Oh my God.
However, despite the monstrous weight gain and crumbling relationship, it was likely difficult to change his behavior as from a perspective, his bank account was skyrocketing.
You know, I sit up here in my tower and watch everyone struggle and be poor. It's so entertaining.
I love watching poor people. They
Oh my God, this is so good. I am just beside myself. I am beside myself.
Oh,
Wow.
there you go, Sweet. Go, Vids.
This man is. He's going all in. Like, there are very few times in life whenever somebody will put the entertainment of the audience, they will put everything on the line to become more than what a person can be. You know, yeah, he's a cartoon villain. This is amazing. I just, wow.
Struggle. Oh, I just need popcorn. I could sit here and watch.
He has an OnlyFans, by the
Ricardo
way.
Avocado would announce that he purchased a $2.3 million penthouse apartment in Las Vegas after adding yet another 50 pounds to his
Bro,
weight.
because that's what makes people, because people are gonna see that and they're gonna be mad and they're gonna want him to eat more food so he dies. This is just so fucking morbid. Oh my God. You know, that's what it is, because like, yes, he sold his soul. Yes, he sold his soul for rock and roll. Or not rock and roll, just rolls. But fuck. Oh my God, this is just YouTube self-harm policy as a joke. Man. This is fucking.
I'm 350 almost.
A comment on the video stating, "Enjoy your house, bro, you got not much time left," perfectly encapsulates the conundrum of Ricardo Avocado. It sums up the dilemma that Ricardo has found himself in, being the exchange of money or on an even deeper level, the exchange of health for meaning. Sure, Ricardo Avocado could quit doing mukbangs tomorrow. He'd probably lose a bunch of weight considering his weight gain is unfit work, but really, like, what's he gonna do? Go back to busking with a violin in New York City? It's not really realistic. Yet equally unrealistic is the idea that he can continue mukbang every day without it eventually resulting in someone taking out the game together.
Yeah, he can't stop now. Fuck, dude. Like, we've come so far. This is amazing. I am just, this dude is a genius. Yes, this is, I love it. I just love it. I love it. He's lost his mind. That's the best part. The best part is that you don't ever know what's real. Whenever you're watching a movie, you have a willing suspension of disbelief and you know that the people in the movie are acting. But you don't know how deep this rabbit hole goes. Is this all just a game to him? Is he actually delusional? Is he actually delusional and thinks that it's all a game to him? Is this actually happening to him and he's just processing things in the best way possible?
This is unbelievable. He's always a step ahead. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Damn it, man.
I can't wait to see. This is unbelievable. Yes. Best thing you've seen all year? Yes, this probably is literally the best thing I've seen all year. Wow. Oh wow. It's so good, man. It's just so good. He's fat? No, this is something so much bigger and better than that. This is beyond just being fat. It's so toxic. It's one of the most toxic things I've ever seen. This is horrible. And I love it. Man, I'm gonna be thinking about this for days.
Shit, man, let's go get my number.
I'm gonna be thinking about this is so fucking incredible.
Good shit, dude.
Choose your character.
He's popping off on YouTube, yes. Freud would have a field day. Bro, this guy is like, he's the real deal, you know? Like, he's actually, like, fucking... like, this person has descended into the depths of depravity for millions of dollars. And he knows it, and he says it. And that just makes people want to watch even more. Yeah, this is who the jailer wishes he could be. This is the real mastermind behind everything. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the guy the Bogendorfs call for his advice. They're like, what should we do? Should we shut it down?
Kirby, ready?
I'm sorry, like, this is so good. Look at the comments. I love watching poor people struggle. You deserve everything coming to you. He's playing right into it. He's a textbook example of why influencers shouldn't be paid the way they are. Oh my god. This is amazing. Like, it's real life. Yes, it's real. It's always heartbreaking. And like, the fucking, look at the scope of the comments. It's all an act. It's quite heartbreaking. I hope he dies. Oh wow! YouTube cares about monetization. I want to see where this goes. I do. What's coming to him? More money? He's gonna die. I mean, you eat like this, you're gonna die. He's gonna die if he keeps doing it. Is that gonna be the final act? I don't know. Where does this go? It goes to the grave. Yeah. He used to be so quiet and humble, wanting to be healthy. Soon it all went downhill. It really is tragic. As his weight went up, his mental health hit rock bottom. I feel like Mikado's haters care more about his health than his actual fans. The worst part is that's true. It's like, it has so many layers of fucking depravity and degenerate behavior, and just like this morbid fascination with, oh my god, it's so good. Wow. This is amazing. I just have to think about this. I just have to sit here and think about this for hours. It's kind of boring for you. For me, this is awesome. I can't believe this. Oh, wow. It's morbid time. Oh, wow. I'm gonna link you guys this video again. I am just, wow, that was good. This is not what you're here for. Yes. I am just, wow.
obviously not something that the White House and Democrats are used to or like. Is it necessary?
Yeah, it's necessary, and I think it's genius, Harris. I mean, I think everybody should have to live under the policies they advocate. You know, for example, last week, a New York Times employee said they don't want to return to office, and so that's a policy the New York Times has advocated for, staying home during the pandemic, looking for raises, deferring to a union.
Sorry for
I
what?
think everybody should have to live with the policies they advocate. There should be crime on the 15th floor of the New York Times, homelessness in the lobby. And in this case, what we should do, and what governors across the nation, including Governor Greg Abbott of Texas and Governor Ron DeSantis of Florida, are doing is making sanctuary cities live under the policies they advocate. You know, actually, it's more benign than that, Harris. They're actually just accepting an invitation. These cities have invited illegal immigrants to come and take advantage of their sanctuary. Why are they then upset that somebody has accepted their invitation?
That is such an excellent point. And that furthers the question, too. How did they think they were going to get away with calling themselves sanctuaries if they didn't actually offer sanctuary? It was an empty promise, empty rhetoric, like so many of these policies. And I just find it so rich, you know, that they're complaining about a few thousand illegal immigrants in their cities when Texas and Arizona and California are experiencing this on an hourly basis. Hundreds of thousands of illegal immigrants every month. Millions of encounters on the year. And the best, you know, I was kind of thinking here, it's like, what's the perfect analogy? I don't know the perfect one, but I'll ask you this. It's like your neighbor has a water main leak. He's done something, he's advocated, he's invited this water main leak, and all the water is pouring onto your property. And you had the gall to pump just a small bit of it back onto his property after he would do nothing to fix the leak. And then he's all self-righteous about you pumping a few buckets of water back onto his lawn as he floods your property. I mean, I don't know if that's the perfect analogy, but the point is they have created the problem, and they have flooded southern states with this problem. Well, look, when you start to take the problem to the doorsteps of the people who push those policies, this is what it can look like. Illinois Mayor J.B. Pritzker and Chicago's Mayor Lori Lightfoot both called out Texas Governor Abbott yesterday.
that was nice.
Called on the National Guard for help. Mayor Lightfoot said this.
It is a manufactured crisis by ambush. Any dollar that goes to the state of Texas, every single one of those dollars needs to be recommitted to cities like Chicago, New York, and Washington, D.C.
So weak.
Mayor Eric Adams said that New York City is nearing its breaking point with the arrival of thousands of illegal immigrants in the city. This is a man who wants to flow them into the city so that they can vote. Remember, he said that as a candidate. I mean, so that illegal immigrants. So I would think that he would be really glad to see more of his so-called voters.
That's why this is so ingenious. You know, make them sound out. Go ahead and put it into your big boy words why this is a problem. You want money from Texas to go to Illinois. You're at your breaking point in New York. You describe this as a manufactured problem in Illinois. Now, sound out that and apply it to the federal government and see how it's affecting Texas.
No.
You might see that your small scratch is a gaping wound down south if you just sound out your rhetoric. And I also think, by the way, their self-righteousness on, you know, this is an inhumane Christian policy. I mean, look, these people, by the way, are all going north at the invitation of sanctuary cities and at the voluntary nature of these buses from Texas and Florida. So I'm curious, was it also inhumane when the Biden administration flew underage migrants to New York in the middle of the night? I mean, this was being done before. It's just being done at a little bit higher rate and with the intent purpose of showing our broken borders. And now all of a sudden it's inhumane?
Yeah, those surreptitious flights remind me of I remember having a deep conversation about this with Senator Blackburn out of Tennessee. Because those flights were landing and people were like, well, wait a minute, we got to take care of all these children. We can't just, what are you going to do, leave them on the tarmac? The left is trying with this to flex its right version, if you will, that righteous version. It's difficult because all of these people with an open border are at danger from the cartels, from any number of
Oh shit.
from rape, from sex trafficking, from all of it. We all have that on our conscience. So I don't know why the Democrats think that they can brush theirs clean. Their conscience, that is.
No.
Let's move. More Americans are struggling as inflation spirals out of control. New Fox polling finds 78% of voters say they've experienced financial hardship over the last year. Well, that is smashing. Choose your character. Has been spending a lot. More than half say the inflation is not under control at all. 80% of people say they think the economy is in fair or poor condition. In other words, it's not good. Some Democrats are boasting about the Inflation Reduction Act. At least they were. And now, straight up ignoring any questions about what's happening. Why?
When is the Inflation Reduction Act going to reduce inflation?
Well, I think if you look at... Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate it.
You know what's worse? I wonder if they even bothered to read all of that. The part where the CEO said, days before they rushed to pass that beast of spending, you know, this doesn't do anything to touch inflation. Did they even listen? Inflation earlier this week sent the markets to the lowest point in more than 2 years. The Dow Jones, we're looking at it there, plummeted. However, the White House doesn't seem too alarmed and downplays it.
Market it's one measure of how the economy is doing, and we are watching this closely. It's also important to look at what's happening on Wall Street. We have one of the strongest job markets on record.
Will, your reaction, first of all, to the White House press secretary. I mean, we know that she is not an economist, but she gave her time.
Yeah, and I wish her luck with that message. I don't think people feel any better about the economy than, say, those who have retirement funds, 401k, and see what's happening on Wall Street. You can feel the economic insecurity driven largely by inflation and then the offshoots of inflation. You can feel any small business owner who's dealt with the difficulty of finding someone to work and the concept of quiet quitting. People on this network have talked about that amazing phenomenon of quiet quitting. We're just losing productivity, Harris, and we're just losing the will to create and to be productive in our economy, and that's by design. I mean, a lot of this entitlement-based spending is by design, and this is the gift. I mean, if you want to talk about just for a moment, you know, partisan electoral politics, here you go, Republicans. This is your path to victory in the midterms. You need, you know, we can and should talk about illegal immigration. We can and should talk about, you know, insane educational systems that all theory. We should talk about crime, but this is number one. This is number one, as you just pointed out in polls. And the effect, not just on Wall Street, but Main Street, is number one. And real quick, Harris, on the Inflation Reduction Act, I don't know if they read it, but it doesn't matter. Because the day afterwards, they didn't even pretend it was an Inflation Reduction Act. They started calling it, what they call it, like a Green New Deal or a climate change bill. They were at least honest after they sold it to us about what it actually was. After the fact, they started calling it what it is.
And look, two things just to follow up on what you're saying there, because you bring up such a beautiful point about where we are.
All right, here we go.
And it really does speak to the disconnect
Last talk with this guy.
not just the White House, but lawmakers on the left side in general. So can Republicans now take that message about and stay focused on that message about the thing that Americans say they care most about? Because if they can't pay for their eggs, milk, bacon, if breakfast is the most expensive meal of the day now, eggs up 38%, then they won't be thinking about all these other things as much. They gotta eat. The last thing, the quiet quitting, that phenomenon, that means that there's a cultural impact on policies. That means they're weighing heavily on the next generation to sit down rather than to rise. That hurts. Will Kane, thank you.
That is so dangerous. You're exactly right. It's a cultural problem that could last generations. Not a momentary dip in the economy, but a generational collapse in productivity. You're absolutely right.
Good to see you. Thanks for being in focus.
You too.
Hey everyone.
That was so fucking nice. What a read. What a read, dude. GG's.
Every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern. Or set your DVR. Also, don't forget to subscribe
I'm gonna
to
take
the
a little
Fox
break.
News
Drink
YouTube
water.
page for daily highlights.
Holy shit, that was crazy. Oh god, we're not listening to this shit. Sorry. Fucking autoplay's fucking us. Uh-oh.
It was only in Wrath of the Lich King that we in the Bronze Dragon Shrine, along with our future selves, witnessed that, well, Morozond and Nozdormu were in fact the same. A fairly massive moment. At the time, Chromie didn't believe it, but no, he was the enemy. And this all begs the question, why did he turn? We would learn, of course, that Nozdormu was empowered by Aman'Thul, the head of the Titans. He was granted power over the Time Ways, but to prove the limits of his power, Aman'Thul also showed him his own true death. But I think there's more to all of this than we've realized. First, our bearings. The scope of WoW's lore and Azeroth's place within it has shifted a bit over the years. From those early days of defending the world, to learning, no, this world is actually very, very important, to learning, oh, it's actually a Titan, then to learning it's the final Titan, and then that maybe it's a bit more than that, or just really quite humongously powerful. So it's with this in mind that we've got to think about the loose thread in Nozdormu's story. This is a thread that Blizzard can weave into the game right now, especially with the Bronze Dragonflight having a pretty significant story in this new expansion. This is, in fact, how we can tie together the Old Gods, the Doomsayers that appeared in Legion, events of the Shadowlands, and a whole bunch more. Like how Melkor's escape through the Door of Night was a looming thing that could maybe happen in the plotline of Tolkien's Legendarium, something similar and altogether rather terrible may well happen to us. What's coming is today's sponsor, HelloFresh. Look, I just can't go on eating processed food and wasting my money on delivery apps. It really adds up. And that's why I use HelloFresh.com, where the code Bellular65 will get you 65% off plus free shipping. Now, their meal kit service is absolutely killer. It is one of the easiest ways to just directly improve your quality of life, because all I've got to do is select meals ahead of time with their app. They're delivered in a cooled box. I store that, and, well, groceries are done. When it's time to cook, and today it's this delicious and very fast to make teriyaki chicken, I just grab the recipe bag and the refrigerated ingredients, follow their step-by-step recipe, which is just fantastic. Now everything is pre-measured, and in their rapid meals, they've even got some awesome time savers like pre-diced chicken, which is just so handy, and the same for other ingredients too. Now, that means the hassle of shopping and planning is gone, and because you get what you need, there's no food waste. There's no random ingredients just laying around cluttering up your home, making cleaning and that sort of thing far easier. They're carbon neutral, ship recyclable packaging. Overall, they cut food waste by 25%. So versus fast food, HelloFresh is cheaper, faster, and so much more healthy. Nutritional info is, of course, posted on the recipe, so there's no faffing around calculating your macros, which is dead handy. So between my work here and my partner's very hectic job also running her game studio, we're both super pressed for time. And that means that HelloFresh is truly...
Yeah, that's great. I didn't know his girlfriend had a game studio as well.
So you can check them out yourself at the link below, where the code Bellular65
what a power
will get
couple.
you 65% off. So, thanks HelloFresh, let's go. In the End Time Dungeon, we travel to another timeline, far into the future. One where we fail to stop Deathwing, where hope is utterly dead. There we find him, Morozond. The Titans gave Nozdormu a vision of his own death to humble him. Now, we believed that the old gods, very likely N'Zoth, somewhat tricked him into believing that he could subvert that death. So, this timeline exists because he chose to cheat death. If that's his only motive, then actually his dialogue doesn't really line up. Or does it? Well, let's get into that. If he saw his own death, then he would have seen us kill him. And that would mean he would do whatever he could to avert us killing him. So, certainly not fighting us. This is where my efforts broke down, right? Piecing this together. Only for it to fall right into place. Because Chronicle 3 suggests that Morozond's death is rote, that it is going to happen the way that it happens. Okay, so Nozdormu might have seen us kill him, meaning that the End Time Dungeon is his end. Now, the thing is, we have the beginning of this character's story, we have the end of this character's story. Therefore, the mystery lies in what we don't have but can infer, what we can figure out. So let's go back into the game.
The end time. I once called this place. I had not seen by then. I did not know. You hope to what? Stop me here? Change the fate I worked so tirelessly to weave?
That's the first thing that he tells us.
Damn.
That he did indeed call this place the end time, but clearly he doesn't really think that now. And this kind of confirms two things. First, he saw a timeline in which the end time happened, thought it was truly the end, but then found out there was something far worse. Or he just quite literally saw this moment as his end time. But either way, something changed his mind, and that something is the true end time.
You crawl unwitting like a blind, writhing worm towards endless madness and despair. I have witnessed the true end time. This is a blessing you simply cannot comprehend.
Okay, the true end time. So, this thing that we see in that dungeon, where Void is pretty much consuming all of Azeroth, in comparison to the true end time, that is a blessing. Now, we know that he was manipulated by old gods, almost certainly N'Zoth, who clearly used the trauma of him seeing his own death as an opening. I mean, if we saw the moment of our own death, it would drive us a bit mad, wouldn't it? But clearly, N'Zoth revealed something more, and this is especially clear in a modern context.
6 seats at the high table, 6 mouths that hunger, 1 will consume all others.
N'Zoth told us this, and time of course proved him right. Zovaal usurped the functions of death in this big attempt to control the realm of every cosmic force. He wanted to lord over reality, and, as we would find out, stop what was coming. Now, as much as we all sighed at that whenever Zovaal said it in the cinematic, it is not an absurdity given what Morozond previously said during the Cataclysm. That the end time that we fought so hard to prevent in that expansion was itself preferable to the true end time, the thing that Nozdormu had seen, what Morozond had seen. Now, what is it that drove him mad, that turned Nozdormu into Morozond? Was it seeing his own death, or was it seeing the true end of things? And the idea that Zovaal would want to stop this, that Void would want to stop this, that actually is completely supported in the lore. Right? That this end is so horrid that everyone would want to stop it. That is supported in this line. And even the darkness howls for the light it once despised. Whatever's coming, it is bad on a scale that is hard to fathom. And the death of Morozond, way back in the Cataclysm expansion, pretty much more than half the game's life ago, that is the place where the first seed was planted. Whatever this is, Azeroth, of course, is the key. Old gods wish to corrupt Azeroth, using her powers to usher in their masters, the Void Lords, these mysterious beings somewhat outside of the universe that we've known of for quite some time, but don't really know a lot of details on. Now, they clearly know something bad is coming. Wishing to use us as instruments of his will, N'Zoth says, "You are indeed the ones I seek, the ones to turn the tide." Blizzard have since teased that just as mortals go somewhere when they die, so too do old gods. So in the Battle for Azeroth expansion, we passed N'Zoth's trial with Unat, we freed him from his prison. I mean, in 2 ways, we did that by defeating Ashara, and some would even say that by killing him in the end, we just made his essence go back to where it would always go, meaning that he's now free from Azeroth. And then, of course, we defeated death, which was perhaps the thing Void was afraid of. Nice. Then light, as shown in Zira, in Legion, and in AU Draenor, it ultimately does have a domineering tendency. You're with them, or you're against them. Much like with Order. Of course, they're ostensibly our allies, you know, Amanthul and his buds, but they would obliterate a whole world full of sentient, lovely beings without a second thought, as shown with Algalon in Wrath of the Lich King. So yes, obviously Order, too, wants to control Azeroth. So yeah, really everyone wants Azeroth. She is key in almost everybody's plan, and something horrendously bad is coming. So let's make these pieces fall into place, starting with the Doomsayers of Legion. These were just these crazy crackpot theorists who appeared in the streets handing out pamphlets. And they appeared in and around the same time as the Chronicle project began. And that's where we really see Blizzard place all the roots for their cosmology and try to build out and solidify what ultimately is this new era of Warcraft's lore. As the Legion invasion loomed, they took to the streets. The Doomsayers had a common theme, that Sargeras was good, that he would set us free from torment. And then we get to this pamphlet. The end of all things. The crooked serpent with no eyes is watching from the endless sky. Forked tongues flicker through the black pits in dead stars. The veil between dream and dreamer slides away like skin from bone. And even the darkness howls for the light it once despised. Heavy stuff. Now, of course, I believe this passage describes the end time that Morzond saw. It fits perfectly, I think. But beyond that, there's some more meaning. The Tanakh, the Hebrew Bible, right? It's the basis of the Old Testament, and it makes reference to a crooked serpent, which essentially represents uncreation, sort of that which exists but not by God's will. So whatever the ultimate end is, I think this crooked serpent line is certainly referring to it. I mean, come on, crooked serpent with no eyes, there's fairly clear imagery. Serpents are in many of the great human stories. So from what we've seen, Azeroth is of course central to the plan of every force. Light and life have seemed friendly, and then there's Order, who we work for but kind of helped take out of action at the end of Legion. There's Fel, who threatens, death and Void's plan, but of course we took them out. There's Void, who he defeated for Zovaal, and then there's Death, who, let's be real, N'Zoth's a smart cookie, we defeated Death for Void. It's plans within plans, all the way down. Of course, they all involve Azeroth, and per Morzond, the end time where Void wins is still preferable. So Morzond, he was hurt, he was troubled, he was manipulated, betrayed, he was not blessed with knowledge, no, he was cursed with knowledge that nobody is prepared to hold. So here are his final words.
You know not what you have done, Amanthul. What I have seen.
What indeed? I believe that he saw what Zovaal saw, the true end, the worst outcome. Zovaal hated the First One's design, and there are clear critiques, right? Mortal lives, just put through the system, all that suffering and misery. But few have thought of it like Farim. When Zovaal is defeated, Farim stumbles upon a horrible realization. Initially, he senses a fracture in the First One's grand design, a fracture caused by Zovaal, imperceptible but potentially catastrophic. Indeed, denizens of the Shadowlands even see the Devourers as a literal sign of the end times. He prays the First One saw Zovaal's final malevolent act, that they've put measures in place. And then a horrible truth dawns on him. Unless their design was never meant to endure. And that is the possibility that haunts me. Okay, that's pretty rough. And all this comes back to one thing, that true end that Morazon spoke of. So, is that end, is that essentially an architected end? Fated? I mean, fate is something that is constantly referenced in the Shadowlands. Threads of fate. And there's quite a lot more, and we went into it in the past. Just think about a few things with Elisande, where Elisande was never able to actually see what we, the players, would do when she scried through all the timelines. And that maybe says there's something special about us. I mean, in the Shadowlands, we're a prophesized savior. And it makes me wonder, just as the Matrix creates the One, are we, or Zovaal, in fact accounted for in a design that is not meant to last? Is it that? Or is there a true threat? Is the Crooked Serpent a more literal opposition to the first ones? Is there one who, like Melkor in Tolkien's work, was banished outside of time? And if Aman'Thul has this mastery over time and can see future realities, how did he not see any of this coming? Did he not know that giving Nozdormu that knowledge would have consequences? Or did he know? I mean, if the Titans are, as the art style suggests, near successors to the first ones, then does Aman'Thul know more than he's letting on? I mean, take the Devourers. They are of the Shadowlands' in between, and we're actually told that they were part of the design. They're there to keep balance until something changed. That thing changing caused them to consume, to corrupt, to obliterate. So what changed? If Zovaal's betrayal was expected, as Farim worries, and just as, in the works of Tolkien, as Eru Ilúvatar planned for Melkor's disharmony in the Song of Creation, then the Devourer's turning would also have been expected. Something bad is coming. I don't know how many expansions away it is. Hopefully many expansions away, and rather than a big bad guy to just pop up and go boo, this is something, you know, significantly more meaningful and also significantly more slow, right? I think we would all want that. But it's interesting to have these sort of looming, interesting threats going on. Mass Effect obviously didn't go in the greatest direction, but if you take some of the dark energy plot lines that were being suggested towards the start of the Mass Effect franchise, which of course they pivoted away from, I think, in a less successful fashion, I think those things can be really interesting in a world. And I think it's very relevant for us because Nozdormu turns to Morazon at some point. Many of us, me included, think that he's going to turn in Dragonflight. Now, he's known his own death for a long time. So, is it something else that makes him turn? And knowing his own death is merely an opening? Hard to say. But I think that this video, this is us, placing a firm footing in this area. And I think that this is only going to become more relevant and more important as time flows on. As far as I'm concerned, the biggest risk here is that Blizzard have tied Zovaal into a storyline that they established, a very successful potential storyline, in fact, that they established with the end of Cataclysm, that they established with the Doomsayers, that they've hinted at in various different ways, but by putting Zovaal there, to a lot of people, that really it's a real deal breaker. So let's hope that the Zovaal-ish side of things just kind of fades away, and that we, in expansions like Dragonflight, can slowly progress this using the more established and liked storylines, like Nozdormu, Morazon, and the Infinite Dragonflight, who are all pretty cool. Okay, there you go. That's the big, deep, dark video on the big, looming, scary thing that's going on. I mean, hell, even just now that I'm finished this video, think about that whole prophecy with, the crazy big battle at the very end, Army of the Light, I think Anduin is involved. Potentially Illidan was involved in that whole, prophecy or child of shadow and light thing. I mean, is that this battle? Is it like is it Dagorath? The very end, the sort of final climactic battle. It's a storyline that Tolkien perhaps moved away from, but it exists in his notes, I believe, at the very least, which is essentially when Melkor is able to go back through the Door of Night and the sort of, the final big thing happens. I don't know. Maybe Blizzard are going to do something like that. Maybe it's a weird, cyclical universe. Maybe the Titans of us right now are the first ones of whoever comes next. I don't know. Let's not think about it too much and try to have some fun running dungeons and shit. Have a great day. I hope you found this to be an interesting video, and I'll see you next time.
1011111. Yeah, gig. Oh my gosh, what's going on, guys? I'm back. I had to go do a delivery. Let's watch something while we smoke a bowl. What do you guys say? What do you say? What do you say we do that?
Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in beautiful central Minnesota. As you can see, I am back home, but I had to record this video. I had to get it out there because today, news in the YouTube drama realm, the legal drama realm, everything that everybody wants to hear about is popping off. And in particular, this is hitting LawTube, of which I am not a member, but I may be the Pope. That being said, this is between Christopher Ellis Boozy, the owner and creator of Bot Sentinel and Bankruptcies, as well, or along with Nate the lawyer, my man Nate Brody, former New York cop, former New York prosecutor, now YouTuber, also former lecturer at law schools, now a YouTuber, smart guy, funny guy who I like to hang out with. Christopher Boozy has been saying some things lately about various members of LawTube. He is still ass mad over the ass kicking that Amber Heard got in court, especially after Christopher Boozy worked really hard to compile, I don't know, some sort of data that no one cared about tweets regarding Amber Heard. He's also done similar things for tweets about Meghan Markle, and he is on a tear to stop online bullying and harassment, although he only seems to care about particular people that other people have every right to comment about, particularly public figures involved in very public activities like Meghan Markle and Amber Heard. Specifically, it kind of looks like there's money involved. I know that Bot Sentinel was hired by Amber Heard's PR or legal team at some point in the future. Their present relationship remains unclear. Boozy is probably just trying to grift off of the last vestiges of Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard that he can, because he's worried about going back to bankruptcy or something similar. I'm not sure. But he started making allegations about some of the lawyer YouTubers that you have heard of. And most importantly, because he appears to be a raging racist, he is picking on Nate the lawyer. Now, Nate is a very sharp guy, and I'm certainly not too concerned for whatever Boozy may be trying to do to him. But Boozy might want to be concerned because it kind of looks now like Nate is going to sue Christopher Boozy for defamation in New Jersey. And this is extra funny. This is what makes the spice. We'll get to that in just a second as to why that's a good choice of venue for it, why all of this looks to be the right moves in those directions. But before we get to the defamation, we've got to talk about the other problem that Boozy has now. See, what Boozy did is he kicked a hornet's nest of professional investigators, arguers, and storytellers, and that would be lawyers who are also on YouTube, many of them with significant litigation and research experience, and they've all kind of started combing through this guy's sordid past. And in doing so, Nate noticed some things, and other people have noticed some things that have been a little problematic in Boozy's bankruptcy filing. You see, when you file for bankruptcy, you have to tell the government the truth, and you have to tell the government the truth about a lot of different things, and Boozy may not have done so. Now, I don't know. I'm just a humble shit stirrer on YouTube, so don't take my word for it. But take Nate's. Nate is out here talking about how he has already contacted the bankruptcy trustee. Now, who's the bankruptcy trustee, you might add? Well, a bankruptcy trustee is someone who gets appointed in a bankruptcy to manage the estate, bankruptcy estate, whatever that may be. If you own a whole bunch of stuff, like a bunch of boats and cool, awesome stuff, and you file bankruptcy, in some states, depending on the exemptions, you may have to liquidate that property, put it into a bank account, and distribute money on a schedule out to some of the creditors that you owe money to. Now, you typically can't trust the person who has not been paying up to this point to go ahead and make those payments. So what you do, or what the court does, is they appoint a bankruptcy trustee. They manage all of this stuff. They manage the sale of assets, and the distribution of the proceeds of those assets along the schedule that the court sets. Now, in a lot of bankruptcies, in particular Chapter 7 bankruptcies like Boozy's, there's not a sufficient amount of assets to even make a dent in the bankruptcy or in the credit that is out there. And so a lot of the unsecured credit will be discharged completely. You won't owe anything. Now, Boozy managed to rack up about $200,000 in unsecured credit. A couple of those things were rent that he just decided not to pay, I guess, and then the rest of that being personal loans and credit cards and stuff like that. So he's got this stuff going on. But it seems like Boozy may have failed to disclose business interests and business property that he owned in regards to Bot Sentinel, and maybe as many as 2 other businesses. I'm not familiar on the exact details. I'll try and get some updates for that for one of the live shows, because that seems like live show material to me. But that being said, he contacted the bankruptcy trustee to let them know about this, and they seem to be pretty interested in following up, and there is more of that bankruptcy action coming. I'll be following along because the law because of the laughs, mostly. See, Boozy is engaged in a dumb activity of shit-slinging online when you've got skeletons in your closet. It's not the best move, but I'm not going to stop him. I'm going to just laugh at him and, oh my God, the sun! I'm melting. Holy crap. Okay, we'll have to wrap this video up pretty soon. Let's get to the most important part, the defamation, because this is where the juice is going to be. Look, if the bankruptcy trustee wants to reopen the bankruptcy, what can happen? They can cancel the Chapter 7 bankruptcy, potentially reinstate a debt schedule to the creditor, and move them to Chapter 13 bankruptcy. Chapter 13 bankruptcy would actually aggregate the debts and set up a payment plan where that debt would be looming over Christopher Boozy for a significant amount of time. The creditors would be able to claim that debt, like I said, on a schedule set up by the court. If they don't do Chapter 7 or Chapter 13, they may just determine that that Boozy himself is not qualified for bankruptcy at all, terminate the bankruptcy entirely, and allow the creditors to pursue an action against him, which would include civil litigation to try and recover those funds through the courts in more conventional means than through a bankruptcy estate. And that can be very costly, very annoying, and really screw with his life for quite some time. Not the best move to lie about your bankruptcy, even though people do it with some regularity. That being said, the defamation, which I promised, sorry, ADD, going back and forth, the defamation that Nate Brody may be suing Christopher Boozy over is in regards to Boozy's investigations into the lawyers on LawTube. Again, not a member of LawTube, so I'm exempt from all of this. But that being said, he investigated Nate in some way. He couldn't even find Nate's law license and his lawyer registration because this guy is just a catastrophic moron. But he couldn't find Nate's law license, but he's purporting to investigate him. And he has been going through Nate's videos and stuff like that. And he made some very, very serious allegations of very illegal activity based on something Nate had said. He said that Nate Brody planted evidence as a New York cop and then was aware of planted evidence as a prosecutor and failed to act in the order of justice in regards to it. Now, I'm not sure the exact context of whatever quotes that he has pulled, but what I do know is that Christopher Boozy and Bot Sentinel have absolutely no qualms about stitching together strings and fragments of phrases over the course of a 6-hour live stream, as they did with that umbrella guy, to make up quotes that don't exist, to change the context, and to cast people in a false or bad light. A false light may be another, might be another angle that Nate Brody will take. We'll see. It kind of runs alongside defamation, and sometimes is filed along with defamation as like, well, maybe it wasn't a lie or whatever, but maybe they're doing this maybe there's some truth to what they said, but they're doing it in a specific way to try and make the truthful statements into a lying statement, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We'll have to see what avenue they take. It should be juicy. Whatever it is, it should be juicy, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. The worst part, the bad news for Boozy is this. Let me tell you. New Jersey doesn't have an anti-slap statute, which means if Nate sues Boozy in New Jersey, which appears to be the plan, Boozy will actually have to go fight it, which means Boozy will actually have to appear in court, which means Boozy will actually have to be deposed, which means probably a disaster for Christopher Boozy, his shady business, his alleged crypto fraud, and all of the stuff that's out there. Guess what comes right in? Because truthfulness is really critical to lawsuits, and if you have a character for untruthfulness that can be demonstrated through various allegations of fraud, through anything that you might say in deposition that would impact your ability to be truthful, your credibility on the witness stand goes down. Everything starts to go bad for you. I mean, look at Amber Heard and what happened to her when people started to assess her credibility. It is a mess. It is a mess. And Boozy seems to have stepped in it, bumbling backwards into his own idiocy. He will apparently be facing off with Nate the lawyer. I will be trying to cover as much of this as I can as it develops to keep you guys posted, but I want to do this quick, 12 minutes almost, this quick video today to kind of get the ball rolling and to let you guys know what's going on. This should be a gas for a long time to come if it actually happens.
Interested in what my buddy Parker says about all this shit.
Support my man Nate. I'll tag him in the description of this video so you can check out his YouTube channel. You can check out his videos. Really smart guy, really funny guy with sharp legal analysis and a whole lot of humor.
Let's see. Let's put on a little music.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Damn, they stayed really long for me. That was nice of them. Alright, let's head over here to blue. Then we'll go check and see if we can get this bitch middle. Then we'll grab her up. Looks like mid got fucked there for a second, so I'm just gonna take these and go grump. Come here, bitch. Come here. Now you see me. I'll fight your ass. Look at your wolves. You're here, you little bitch. Fuck. Stay down. Damn dogs. Oh shit, is she gonna try to get him? Hit him again. Triple? Yes. Good shit. I like getting like it makes you fucking beefy and meditate. Probably not the right thing to do. I need 6. You little bitch. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it, I could have queued there and I didn't. I'm bad.
Shut down.
Motherfucker. Shit.
An ally has been slain.
Fall before strength.
Never falter.
Let your
Where was my support there? This was my last chance to see this fucking dragon.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Motherfucker, they're gonna kill it before I get there. Shit. Come on, bitch. Get his ass, please. Jesus Christ.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
For strength.
Fudge. Get down, Soph. You can't be up here. Okay, you can stay up here for a little while if you're gonna be good. No, we don't need to give up yet, boys. Much longer. Fuck. I'm gonna do it like right away. That was nice. An ally has been slain. Fuck me twice.
You have been slain.
Shit.
An ally has been slain.
Shit. Soph, get down. Get down. Oh my god, my nose. Go. Away. Go lay down. Fall before strength.
Rampage.
Alright, we just need to keep farming a little bit. Then get our kill streaks back up. Should not be an issue.
Shut down.
Do not let your pride blind you. Alright, let's see what they're doing here. Okay. That's what they're doing there. Motherfuckers. Didn't get it. Fuck me. Shit. That is not good. Fucking get it. Get it now, bitch. Get it. What you doing down there?
An enemy has been slain.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Alright, Brandon. We just gotta pick them off one by one. Just one at a time. Just easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. With this one, I feel she'll let you catch you. Thank you, Christ Jesus. Like that. The Lord is my sword. Get his ass. Get his ass. No, get his ass. Oh no, he's me. Whoa. Alright, let's get these fools. Alright, let's go. Engage. Shit. Fuck. Got one. Thought we were being pretty smart. Doesn't it? Beast. She just left. Ah, shit. Shit. Get out. Oh, man.
Has destroyed a turret.
Get down, Annie. You stay down. Oh, baby. Yikers, boys. GG. Grab some water. All right, made it. Okay, Annie. Move. Move or I'm gonna sit on you.
Ignorant thrall.
Time to troll. Time to troll. Oh, troll I will. Troll. That's better. Oh shit, Brewfest starts today, boys. Oh god. Our Malphite has the wrong runes, rip. Alright, let's go get this shit. Swim in terror. Are you getting tired yet? Uh-oh, somebody got executed. She got executed by her blue? I'm gonna go check it. She died of Gromp? Here, bitch. God damn it. Does she think she can get... She thinks she can? Can she? Yeah, she can. Fuck. That was almost a good double kill there. Bitch in my fucking jungle? I'm fucked. Fucking bitch stole my blue. She's here. No, get down. Get down. Hey, baby. You can talk in here. It's not gonna pick it up on the mic. I have it set up now. Damn it. I think we did okay there, though. Nice top. Let's fucking go. Shit. I didn't know he left that little puddle there. That's quite unfortunate. Nice, they're gonna get a kill there anyways. Ooh, big. Oh, they're also low. Come here, buddy. Fuck. That's your little bitch ass. Really need to go down there. Need side on it. Please kill him. Oh, don't let him yasso, you guys. No, don't let him do the yasso. Oh shit. No. Oh no. Shit. Mother. Hi, baby. How are you? Oh, shit. Yeah, just give me a sec. Afraid of the dog. Oh. There's a little in there. That was nice. Assassinated like 2 of those guys. How? Like, why aren't we engaging more there, boys? Oh my god, they're so fucking low. Oh, huge ult. I actually may have just won us this game. We can bear it now. has this. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well. What we can do about that? Little shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. That was almost gigantic. I don't know what I did there. I meant to smite her, but I didn't. Huh? Jesus Christ. I know. That's so crazy, dude. One of the Italian spots in our town yesterday, the fucking husband shot his wife that ran it together. And their autistic son had to call the police. It's sad as fuck. I guess no more Sunday brunch yet. Forget about it. I didn't have anybody to follow up. 1 sec. Sorry. Shit. Shit. Was it? Is he back? Of me? Oh my god. The way I'm dancing? How dare you? I'm a great dancer. I guess Post Malone's a great dancer too. God, we're just chipping away at this game, dude. We need another Baron. Omega Man. Oh wow, you guys found a girl for me. Holy shit. Ban that thing. What? What? Oh. Wow. They just won the game. And our Samira got at least 1 kill, but fuck. That was a crazy gangbang right there, boys. Baby, look, they found you. Fuck yeah. Good shit, boys. shit. Kinda needed that fucking thing. Holy shit, she got him. Good shit, dude. That's huge. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Holy shit.
The sweet smell of fire.
Ooh, dude, we're pumping. Alright, we got all our fucking inhibitors at least. Oh, this could be huge. No, she's dead.
Enemy double kill. Aced.
Thank God we have all the inhibitors. Go up here and kill Timo.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
What? About ready for me to get off in a little bit? Yeah, and then I can cook dinner when I want to get back on. What I'm doing is I'm just doing be right back screen. And they can watch whatever we're doing. And where when I go in to get groceries, be right back screen, still just leave music on or something. Timer just solo Baron. Pretty sure he did. Fuck, Timo. And we lose, damn. What a crazy game. Yo, what's up, Garbeo? Garbeo, right? The G's are silent. Oh, what's up, dude? Ugh. Oh, man. How was school, dude? Is that what you had to go do? Yeah, college class. Nice. What are you going to college for? That is a bummer we lost that one. Computer science for now. Nice, dude. To affiliate, dude? I've been trying to get to a fucking affiliate for years, dude. How's my audio? Is the music a little loud or is it okay for background? We're playing League. And it's fine, nice. I started back up again streaming on the 13th. I need one more day of streaming to get to affiliate. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Good for you. That was really cool. I need to actually give you a quick follow. So. Nice, 49 followers, dude. I think you have about as many as me. Let's see what your clips. Let's see what clip you have here. Let's see it. Ooh. Bopped him, dude.
You got fucking bopped, bro. Oh, that was cold. That was fucking cold. I was
fucking
cold
love
with
it, dude.
I don't even care if I die. I was cold with it.
I think you did that one to me this morning, dude.
Yeah.
You got that last little fucking box,
Save
the
that in the
hitbox.
vault, baby.
Good shit. Oh, you followed, dude. Oh, nice. You do have a... Oh, no, this isn't you. Another guy. This far, this fast. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. The Melee community is awesome. But I got you no worries. I'll send you a Discord link, and I play Melee a little, not too much, but only been practicing for a month. Yeah, send it through me through. I think you can message me on Twitch if you'll send me that link, or you can send it through Discord. Either way. Get down, Annie. August. How's your day? That's good. That is Garbaggio. No. That is not Nick. That Nick is Garbo. Let's see, I need to pick. Yeah. I can call you Garb? Sounds good. Yeah, my wife was wondering who was new in the chat. Is my hair all messed up? No, it looks fine. What do you mean? It's a little crazy. It's a little... Should I fix it? Great. Okay. What do you want for dinner? I was thinking about doing the chicken again. And we just need to get chicken. Maybe we can cut some more cheese. I can't invite you, but I can tell the owner to get me a link that works, so no worries. Alright, sounds good, dude. Let's see. I'm gonna change up the music. So what games have you been mostly playing? You said you play a little bit of Melee, but what else have you been playing, man? I play all sorts of games. I don't like sticking to just one, but I like fighting games and a lot of multiplayer games. Nice. Yeah, I play a lot of League. I play a lot of Melee, and I play a lot of WoW. Especially with Wrath of the Lich King coming out here in 6 days, man. I'm excited. Gross. Yes, God, I don't want to be gross. I'm pretty excited for, I think I'm going to try to get into Street Fighter and into Tekken once the new games come out.
Minions have spawned.
Wow. Why is he flipping them off? Is he really? That's hilarious. Kaylee just showed me a picture of Post Malone flipping off the hole that he fell into. Oh, nice. I love Mortal Kombat too. Actually, I didn't say that because I already play Mortal Kombat, Smash, Multiverses, and Rune. Wait, what is RL? Oh, is that Rivals? Rocket League. I play some Rocket League. I've played Rocket League since the day it came out, but I've never gotten like competitive with it. That game's on another level of tough to learn. But it is an amazing game. Oh, fuck. I fucked up, dude.
Even in death, silence is brief.
you have it saved so you don't have to type it? That's really funny. God damn, man. You got me. Shit over here. Oh yeah, I do. I know. No doubt, I will help you get affiliated. Hey, thank you, dude. Appreciate that shit. I'm not playing. I got you, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate that shit. I would love to get affiliate. I just gotta start making sure I stream every day. More than anything. Start working through the anxiety of doing the... So it's not a very hard thing to do. So how long have you been streaming, man? You said you got back into it, I think. Oh, baby. I'm sorry. Well, I think I got you. The only thing you need from you is just a stream, and don't freak out when you get a good amount of people watching you. I've seen that happen. Yeah, I've had a few. I've streamed for probably fuck. I've been married 5 years, so 4 years. Huh? 4. But I've known my wife 5 years, and I've streamed probably for 5 years before that, or 4 years before that. So I've been streaming like 10 years, or close to 9 years, if not 10. This isn't my first channel, so this is the one I've worked hardest on, though. Although it is not the one I've had the most viewers on. That's my old Overwatch one. Oh shit. Oh, I thought we had him there. Thought I was baiting well, but I didn't. At least got shit on.
The story of the kind mini. We took the full-size bar and cut it in half. So the next time it's 3 o'clock and you want some delicious dark chocolate, grab a dark chocolate nuts and sea salt mini with whole almonds and just 90 calories. It's a kinder way to satisfy.
Hey Mom, ready? New all-free clear mega packs. Bigger packs with 2 times the stain lifting power to conquer any road. So you can get back to doing what you love. New all-free clear mega packs. It's one and all done.
The smaller we are, the bigger our potential to learn, grow, and build a tomorrow that's big. And with a big start in play, there's no limit to what our little ones can do. Lego Duplo. Start off big.
Genesis Collection. For the first time ever, Bakugan Light Up. Which score will you get? It's everything you need to battle. All in one collection. Bakugan Genesis
Some ads.
comes as shown.
Adam, looky what I got.
Is that the new
Adam?
iPhone 14 Pro? Yep, with this amazing new camera. Smile.
Oh damn, that's a long one.
iPhone 14
I will read that in a moment.
Wow, you can hustle.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us, and get it with one unlimited for iPhone, only on Verizon.
Your hair. How do you do that so fast?
It's actually not that bad like I would do it, but the window that I have my chat in is kind of a little small right now. So I can't read the top. So I just gotta, I'll die and then I can scroll up a little bit and read it.
So I said, yeah, you're saving hundreds with the Home Alone bundle from Progressive, but there's no saving that casserole.
I just love that word bundle. It's so fun. So you have two things coming together like a force of nature.
It should have been on that.
Rodney, set up a bundle for John Ham.
Of course. Is it still cool if I catch a ride home with you? I never said it was. Yeah, but technically you didn't say it wasn't. It's not.
Fuck me. Let's see what we can help. Fuck. Alright, I'll get her. Oh, bitches, come on me.
All good. Thanks again for answering my call. I know it's late back home. I can't imagine where you guys.
Alright, keep on me, boys. You can do here.
Thanks so much.
Have a good one. Thanks for calling.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Winter's claw.
Yeah, I should have put that in another one. Pop them here. Fuck. Please. No. No. Alright, nice. Give me a sec. Started around 2018. Seriously, just throwing the stream on and not really caring about, to be honest, but just doing it. Xbox, but stream. I was like, nah, I'm never streaming it, but these people I met are so nice, genuine. They pushed me to stream, so I like fucking started on the 13th of this month, and now I'm about to hit affiliate. I'm really happy and motivated. Dude, that's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I've been a PC streamer since the beginning, but I've just been working on it and procrastinating on it for a long time. But I gotta have everything in line now to be able to have like a nice smooth stream and not be worried about quality and stuff. So I think I've gotten to the point where it's pretty decent quality, and my scenes are all set up. I have like a bunch of fucking scenes, so. Let's see about that guy that keeps disconnecting. There we go. Get him. Get her. Get her. Get her. Nice kill. Thank God. We needed that really bad.
Must refocus.
Yeah, just do it. Keep working on it. Yeah, it's like a never-ending process, man. There's always stuff you can clean up or do new art for, or, you know, make a better edge on when you're streaming. I don't know how many different pieces of like art I've gone through making for my streams and stuff. It's a crazy fucking skin. Look. It's me.
destroyed. An enemy is legendary.
Bitches. It's a funny skin, man. Fuck. Need to bounce. Fuck.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, we just lost. That's you guys' fight. I'm not getting involved. Sweetheart, get down. Get down. That dog, dude. Fuck me. What? Huh? Well, then I was thinking, do we want to go to? Yeah. Like right now. Alright, boys. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. I will be back a little bit later. We will see you later.